Stand on what you say and only say what you can stand on, man. Smack that like button on the way in. Subscribe if you're not subscribed. Smack the like button on the way in. Subscribe if you're not subscribed. Stand on what you say and only say what you can stand on. You can't say it, don't stand on it. For real. Don't put yourself in a quagmire. Don't put yourself in a quagmire. Because that's what we do. That's exactly what we do when we say stuff we can't stand on, man. What is it? 12? It's about 12. It's about 12 where I'm at. That's what we do. We put ourselves in a quagmire when we say shit we can't stand on. Now you got yourself in a twist and you can't get out of it. You're crying, moaning for help. So yeah, stand on what you say and only say what you can stand on. Can't stand on it, don't say it. Can't stand on it, don't say it. What's up with y'all? Smack that like button on the way in for sure. Smack that like button on the way in for sure, man. Get all your essentials. Slick Sam, Nico, what's popping? What up? What's the deal? What's popping? What y'all on? Smack that like button on the way in. Share this shit out. Hold on, let me I'm gonna drop this link. Drop this link. But yeah, no, I wanted to. A lot of shit been going on. A lot of shit. Hey, hey, the day beautiful where I'm at. The day beautiful where I'm at. Sun out. This shit lovely. But yeah, uh, yeah, like a lot of stuff been happening over and I ain't really I ain't really spoke on it. I ain't really spoke on it or voiced my thoughts on it. That nigga about to lock up though. That's what I am about to do. Young guy about to lock up. About to lock these things up one time, man. It's over with. It's over with. The journey about to start. Man, I thought I dropped the link. Crazy. I thought I dropped the link. But yeah, the journey about to start to the locks, man. But no, I wanted to tap in on this. The little Dirk thing. R.I.P. to his brother D thing. Little Dirk situation. In a couple more topics. In a couple more topics. I see the internet been going crazy. Um, Chicago, they going crazy. Um, people took a loss. A lot of people took a loss. A lot of people took a loss. We take a loss every time we lose one of our brothers, but most importantly, the immediate people took a loss. The immediate people took a loss, but we take a loss every time we lose. Every time we lose a soldier, we take a loss as a nation, as a collective body of people. Oh, you about to lock up? I think nah, you already got locked. You already dreaded, ain't you, Nico? Is your shit locked? Yeah, man. Yeah, the journey has started. The journey has started. I think I'm gonna go. They just starting a lot. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna go freeform. Yeah, I believe I'm gonna go freeform. Go freeform on their dog ass. But but on another note though, let's get to the topics. Um, so when I seen the little Dirk, when I seen the Dirk, when I seen Dirk's brother, when I seen the headline about Dirk's brother, right? Actually, before I get into that, just started locking. Actually, before I get into that, loyalty by default. Loyalty by default. What is that? What does that mean, and what does that look like to you? Being being loyal to someone by default. What does that mean, and what does that look like to you? Because a lot of times we can be that. People can be that, but they don't necessarily know like what that entails. What it means to be like to to be loyal to somebody by default. Because sometimes here's the thing about us as people. We'll conjure up something that we got in our we'll conjure up something in our head, but we won't we won't express it to people. We'll conjure up an ideology or a way of living in our head, but we won't express it to people clearly. So while we done conjured up these thoughts or these ways of living, we done conjured up these thoughts and these ways of living in our head, but we don't tell nobody. We don't tell nobody. We don't tell the people that we want to uphold this way of life. So that's one of the main things with that, because like people can people can expect you to be loyal, but you never knew what you was being loyal to, because they ain't tell you what that looked like to them. So it's like it's a bunch of it's a bunch of different it's a bunch of different ways to approach and look at loyalty. It's a bunch of different ways and approaches to look at loyalty. But yeah, it's a bunch of different ways and approaches to look at loyalty. But the main thing is talking about what that looked like to you. That's the main thing. Because loyalty got so many different meanings, but what that shit look like to you? What does it look like to the person that what does it look like to the person that's expecting? And what does it look like to the person who and what does it look like to the person that's being expected? What does loyalty look like to the person that's expecting it, and what does loyalty look like to the that's expecting it is expecting the loyalty from? Because like I look at it like this: if y'all never, if you never sat down, because here's the thing: you can't expect anybody to be on the same page as you if y'all don't talk about it. You can't expect nobody to be on the same page as you if y'all don't talk about it. The sun is, ooh, my shades. But yeah, you can't expect nobody to be on the same page as you. You can't expect nobody to be on the same page as you if you don't talk about it. So that's one of the biggest issues with loyalty too, because it's like you. What do I want you to be loyal to? I want you to be loyal to what? I want you to be loyal to what? Because the biggest mistake that we do as people is make assumptions. I assume I assume that a person is a certain way because they do certain things that I do, or because they think certain ways that I think. But that don't mean that y'all on the same page with loyalty. That does not mean that y'all on the same page with loyalty. And I feel that. I feel that. I feel that, Nico. I feel that. Mary Joe, peace, sis. Appreciate you for tapping in. Smack that like button. Um, I give my loyalty. I give my loyalty to you. You got to give it. I give my loyalty. You got to give it back. If I don't receive it back, then you lose my loyalty. I can. I can feel that. I can feel that. I can feel that. And that's what I mean too. Like it's stuff like that we got to express to people. It's stuff like that we got to express to people we um when we start interacting and mingling and stuff with people on a certain level. That's the kind of communication that we gotta get, that we gotta have. Oh, I'm glad you said that. That's the kind of communication that we gotta have we uh when we interacting and mingling with people. I gotta let people know, like, look, I'm giving you my loyalty. You feel me? I'm gonna hold you up whenever you need. You feel me? But I need you to do the same thing. I'm giving you my loyalty. I'm gonna hold you up whenever you need, but I need you to do the same thing. Shout out to J&J Ackerman. Peace, sis. I'm gonna hold you up whenever you need, but I'm gonna need you to give the same thing. So like when we start dealing with people and interacting with people on a certain level, that's the kind of shit that we gotta tell. That's the kind of shit that we gotta say. I give you my loyalty. You got to give it back. If I don't receive it, then you're going to lose my loyalty. Yeah, that might be something that people should know already. It might. That might be something that people should know already. But here's the thing. You don't want to make an ass of yourself. Because that be part of the reason why people be so mad too. When people do things, when people that you expected not to do certain things do it, but you never spoke it, you never acknowledged what the shit was that you didn't want them to do. We just assumed that they would know. So that's one of the major things. Like, we assume that people know shit, right? We assume that people know shit, and then when they don't do it, that's one of the biggest things that like drive us. That's one of the biggest things that like hurt you. Like, damn, I made an assumption. So I thought this man. We may not want to acknowledge that, but that's one of the biggest things because like people don't always know. People don't always know what loyalty looks like. So you assume like this person going you assume like this person gonna be like this in this in this kind of situation. This person gonna you know do this, do that. But have you ever spoke to that person on that level? Have you ever told them, talked about different scenarios and situations and what you expect for them for real, for real? Because if you didn't, you kind of really can't be mad. You really can't be mad. You really can't be mad. Because that's why we got a voice. That's why we got that's why we got a mouth to talk. And it's like, okay, you done told me everything else about your life that was bullshit. We done talked about all other kinds of bullshit. But the real shit that's gonna keep us locked in, we ain't talked about it. How the how the fuck that sound? How does that sound? All the stuff that's gonna keep us locked in, we ain't talked about it. But all the bullshit we had thousands of bullshit conversations about nothing. Thousands of BS conversations about nothing. But still lead on with our assumptions that people are this and people are that and they will respond this way or respond that way. We still lead on with our assumptions with no communication. So that's one of the first that's one of the first keys of like loyalty. You don't only want to show loyalty, you want to communicate. Son, I need to go get my shades. You don't only want to show loyalty, you want to communicate loyalty. You want to show it and communicate it. You want to do both because it needs to be reiterated more than one time. You feel me? It's like learning something. It needs to be reiterated more than one time. I'm I'm showing you my loyalty, but I'm also telling you what my loyalty looks like and what I expect your loyalty to look like to me. Because the moment people do something that you felt was unloyal or whatever, the moment that kind of shit happened, people get the one disassociate themselves or speak down or whatever. But it's like you never you never had communication with these people. You never had communication with these people, man. Dexter, what's popping? Um, Mister, what's popping? Peace. Appreciate y'all for tapping in. Smack that like button, man. Um, but yeah, that's one of the main that can be one of the main issues with loyalty is that you gotta communicate it and you gotta communicate it and act it out. You gotta communicate it and act it out. What is it? What does it look like to you? What does it look like to you, and what you want it to look like in return? What does it look like to you, and what you want it to look like in return? Because some people is like loyal by default. Some people got to be groomed into loyalty. Not saying that they not loyal, but like they don't really, they may not really know what it look like, because it's like, yeah, it's different. It's different types of loyalty because it depends. It depends on how you dealing with somebody. It depends on the way that you dealing with somebody. So then my question would be like, what are key points of loyalty to you? What are key points of loyalty to you, and how do you feel build? How do you feel like what are points that you feel is part of building loyalty or making sure that it stay there? Because what I be noticing is that I noticed that loyalty, you can't you can't just show it. You can't just show it, and you can't just talk it. You can't just show it, and you can't just talk it. It's like it got to be both combined forces. It got to be both combined forces. And if it ain't both combined forces, I feel like it can. I feel like it can sway at some point. It can sway. It can be manipulated. It can be broken. It can be struck down, tore apart. Something. What y'all think? What y'all think? What would be what would be what would be your first? What would be your first rule to loyalty? What would be your first rule to loyalty? What's the number one thing you think first that applies to loyalty? Okay, Mister say he thinks someone who never changes up. Okay, I agree with that. I agree with that. Someone who never changes up. Somebody. Okay, so the question is for those that just came in, like, what is the first rule of loyalty? That's the question I just posed. What would be the first rule to you of loyalty? Okay, Nico say never fold on me. Okay, Mister say I think to me, someone that never switches up. Nico say never fold on me. J and J, she said to be honest. Yeah, them was them is clutch. Them is clutch. All them is clutch. All of them is clutch. I wonder if you can bundle if you can bundle more than one thing into what we would say that the first rule would be, right? But to be honest, okay, that's nice. That's cool. Never fold ever. And never switch up. Yeah, them is all fire. Now, see, now then my question, hold on. Do it for the ladies. What's popping, fam? Patience and understanding. Ooh. Okay. All right. Patience and understanding. Okay, so hold up. Nico said never fold. That was fire. Um, never switch up. Mister said never switch up. J and J said to be honest. Those was fire. Do it for the lady said patience and understanding is key. Even if we fall out, you won't try to go. You won't try to go do. You won't try to go do me harm because I won't with that person. Oh, okay. I get what you're saying. Even if we fall out, you won't try to do me harm because I won't with that person. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, that was a good one. That was clutch. That was clutch. Even if we fall out, you won't try to do me harm. Because that's one of the main things that people think about when they fall out with somebody, or you feel me? When you feel like um when you feel like just shit didn't go right. And you know the person and you know the kind of person that you're dealing with to as much as you know them. So it's like you know where shit can go. You already know where it can go. So it's like you be thinking about it in your head, like, man, it's like, okay, this can go a few ways. So you plan in your head to stay on point for all of them and probably just and hope it just go to, you know, hope you hope niggas just keep it clean, man. That's all I'll be asking niggas. Just keep it clean, man. Keep it clean, man. Keep that shit clean. Don't be fuck all that other shit. Keep that shit clean because that's one of the main. I feel like that's one of the main reasons why, like, you know how, like, okay, let me put it like this, nigga, it's rough thinking that you remember how when we was younger, you let people come over to the crib and shit, like, and all that. Like, it's rough trying to do that now. You try to, man, you be you done lost your mind, like inviting people to like your personal space. Like it's a different kind of game now. It's a different kind of game now. So those be other things that you think about because you get to thinking about like, damn, all the people that you didn't have in your most personal, sacred spaces, but now y'all fell out. You had these people around your family, your kids, queen, whatever, and now y'all done fell out. So yeah, that shit heavy. That shit heavy. So you most definitely it gotta be some rules and communication. It gotta be some rules and communication set in place, man. I don't know what that should say, Mister. What's that? That must is that some emojis or something? Because that shit look like gibberish. That last thing you just posted, and then it looked like it say facts at the end, but it looked like gibberish. So I'm assuming it was some emojis. But yeah, you got to be clutch with that. You got to be clutch with that. Got to. Can't. You got to like set boundaries, and you got to set boundaries for sure. Which is and that's part of letting people. That's part of communicating your loyalty. Like all that shit fall into play. Communicating your loyalty fall into play. Shout out grandson. What's good, fam? Yes, sir. Appreciate you. Smack that like button on the way in. But yeah, that's part of communicating your that's part of communicating your loyalty though. Like what your loyalty is gonna be to people and what you expect it to be back. What you want it to be to people and what you expect it to be back to you. So you can make sure everybody on the same you want to make sure everybody on the same playing field. It's like it's like it's like with anything. You know, if you my mans, I want to make the playing field even. I don't want to be up here and then I don't want to be up here and you right here. You feel me? And vice versa. I want the playing field to be even. I want to know like we on the same page. I want to know we on the same page. I want to know that if and when situations occur, we've already discussed, we've already been acting out these carrying out these actions of loyalty. You feel me? Like we just got a firm communication of like what this shit look like. So that way I ain't yeah, I'm not expecting nothing that I haven't communicated. That's the main thing. That's the main thing. Okay. Let me see. What was Hey, so okay. Um, hey, y'all think Dirk got any options to switch the topic? Like what kind of options do y'all think Lil Dirk got? It's like, yeah, I can only imagine. I can only imagine that like getting that news had to be rough. If we fall out and you go out the way to harm me, then you was a snake all along. No, that's 100. Hey, that's 100. That's 100. And then see peep game too. Actually, to backtrack before we get on Dirk shit. Um, That's the thing too. Let me say this. Let me say this. Okay, when you see when you see your partner trying to bring harm to somebody, and you not think that they can do it to you? Because like here's the thing: the things that we don't want people to do to us, we a lot of times we'll see them do that to somebody, but we just think it won't happen to us. A lot of times we'll see them do that to people, but we just think it won't happen to us. So what about that? What about that? A lot of times we see, a lot of times, like too many times we see that shit. We see the shit that we don't want to happen to us. We see the people that we mess with or got loyalty to. We see them do that to other people, but we think it can't get done to us. For real, for real. We see them do that. We see people do that to other people, but we think it can't get done to us. So that right there be a huge that'd be a huge issue in our communities too. Or like or with friends, family, whatever. That'd be a big issue. We see motherfuckers, we see how people treat people, and then but we think that they won't do it to us until it get done to us. And then we really feeling the way because hello. And then we really feeling the way. But it's like you didn't just we feeling the way, but it's like you didn't just watch this person do you didn't just watch this person do the same shit that they doing to you to somebody else, to other people. And now it's getting done to you, but you didn't expect that. So that'd be one of the biggest downfalls uh in our community with friendships and relationships and all kinds of shit. You watch this person and you watch them for a long time too. Just dog people out. And then it got done to you and it got done to you, but you did that ain't what you expected, even though you've been seeing it happen. So we can make assumptions that people because we feel the way that people rock with us that they won't do the things the fucked up shit that we seen them do to other people. We can make assumptions that that won't happen to us, but that's not the case. That's not the case. That's not the case. It can always be you. It can always be you all the time. Just because it ain't been you yet, we think that it can't, but it could be you. It can be you. Like nothing makes Like nothing makes people exempt from anything. If you seen if you watching people treat people a certain way, why wouldn't they treat you the same way and you ain't said nothing? Huh? Why wouldn't they? Facts. Facts. You gotta tell your mans you wrong. You need to chill. You gotta tell him he wrong. You need to chill. You gotta tell her she wrong. She need to chill. Whoever. You gotta tell them they wrong. You need to chill. This ain't right. You out of pocket, man. And then when you do that and see the fucked up thing of, but see that's the beauty of keeping it real though too. That's the beauty of keeping it real because when you do that, then you get to see like how people gonna respond to it, and then that's gonna tell you a lot right there. That's gonna tell you a lot right there. That's gonna put you on your P's and Q's. Telling somebody they wrong and seeing and they gonna show you how they respond to being told when they wrong or when you or at least when you think that they wrong. And that's gonna give you damn near everything that you need to know. I swear. People get emotional. Niggas be getting emotional in their feelings. Like, yeah, nigga, relax. Relax, man. Relax, relax, relax. Because if I can't tell you, if I can't tell you when you're wrong, then I can't tell you when you're right. If I can't tell you when you're wrong, I can't tell you when you're right. If I can't tell you when you're wrong, then I can't tell you when you're right. A lot of people can't take criticism. If I can't tell you when you're wrong, I can't tell you when you're right. That's a fact. Because it's like, why would I I ain't no hater, but shit, why would I give you yeah, like that's silly. I would be stupid to do that. To tell you to let you know when you're right, but don't tell you when you're wrong. Because take you can't take that kind of criticism. I would be stupid to not tell you when you're right, but don't tell you when you're wrong. If I can't tell you when you're right, I can't tell you when you're wrong. I mean, if I can't tell you when you're wrong, if I can't tell you when you're wrong, I can't tell you when you're right. If I can't tell you when you're wrong, I can't tell you when you're right. It's really just that simple. It's like, what kind of sense would that make? I'll be a dumbass to give you the satisfaction to tell you when you're right and not tell you when you're wrong. So to give you the satisfaction to make you think that I'm basically feeding a false narrative to for you to feel like you right all the time Because if I don't never, you can be right 3 times out of 10. I mean, no, let me say that. Let me say that. You can be right 3 times, and they can be spread out like 5 years apart. They can be spread out 5 years apart. But since they were spread out so far, and it's only 3 times, you felt like you could feel like you've never been wrong. So yeah, you can't be. I know I'm not. I can't. I ain't gonna do that. I'm not. I can't feed no false narrative to nobody. If I can tell you when you're right, I can tell you when you're wrong. And if you can't take that, then you know you know what you could do. You know what you can do. Whatever you're gonna do, just do it on your way out. That's what shit. If I can't tell you when you wrong, I can't tell you when you're right. And if you don't like it, you know what you could do. Whatever that is, do it on your way out. Do it on your way out, man. So right. No, that's a fact. That ain't but people will flip the script on you like that. And they may not and see that's the thing too about like whack ass people. About whack ass, weak ass people. Cause they'll just flip the script and don't say nothing. Like that shit lame. That shit is lame. People will flip the script and won't say nothing. Like, damn, nigga voice, how you feel, nigga? Shit, talk up, talk up. Voice how you feel. Say what's on your mind. Get it off. But people won't do that. They'll just switch program and shit. Stop fucking with you. Whatever they do, get on some goofy shit instead of like speaking up. Like, speak up, speak up. Let me know what's on your mind. Let me know what's something you didn't like, you didn't fuck with. Say it so we can get it off, move past it if we can. If not, then we can't. Nigga. Shit. It is what it is. No harm, no foul. Don't be, don't be having animosity towards a nigga in your head, because that's how people get to that. That's how people get to those situations anyway, because it always been something in the motherfucker head that they didn't say. It always be something in the motherfucker head that they didn't say. Like, say that shit. Say that shit, man. Okay, but look, so the Durk, I wanted to know, like, what kind of options do y'all think Durk got at this point? And RP to his brother, RP to D Thing. What kind of options do y'all think Dirk got at this point? As far as like just like the way that just as far as like the way that he operated. And if y'all want to come on and say it, the link is pinned. I believe the link is pinned. If you want to come up, if you want to, yeah, the link is pinned. If you want to hop on and say something. But like, yeah, what kind of options and ways, or like what kind of options y'all think that Lil Durk got at this point, taking taking with the loss that him and his family just suffered. 'Cause I know that was I can only imagine. I lost a brother, but not to gun violence. But yeah, I can only imagine what that was like, especially with everything that been happening with him already. Feel me? All the stuff he been going through already. So I can imagine like that shit was tough. But what kind of options y'all think Dirk got? What kind of options do y'all think Dirk got? Jerome Owens, peace, fam. Smack that like button on the way in. Dirk got money, so he definitely gonna get revenge like he avenged his cousin death. R.I.P. D thing. Okay. I don't know. I don't know if he avenged anybody's anything. But he do got some fiat bread. He do got some money. I don't know if he gonna get revenge. But you feel like he is? You feel like he gonna get revenge? Why you think that? Why you think he gonna get revenge? That's what the blogger saying. The blogger saying he gonna get revenge. Okay. The blog saying he gonna get revenge. I ain't heard that, but yeah, I don't know nothing about that. Okay. See the revenge who like revenge on who though? You think that's an option? Jerome, you think that's an option? What other options you think he got outside of outside of that? What other options you think he got as far as like um the way he's conducting himself? What kind of options you think he got? Yeah, facts. Somebody always knows something, and the streets is always gonna talk because they the streets. Uh, you know. He said he got no other options. Okay, you don't think he got any other options? Damn. So his only option is to go slide. Yeah. Or that's his only option. Um. What about his? What about as far as the way that? What about the way that he travel places? The way that he, it's a way that he can travel more militant. It's so he can stop dissing. Um, what else? Yeah, yeah. No, I hear that. Yeah, people can definitely throw their money around, but what throwing the money around looks like? What? Like what you mean? I think he should chill. I ain't gonna hold you. I think they should. I think, yeah, I don't see it. I don't see it being worth it. I really don't. I don't see it being worth it at this point. To just like, what's popping, Almighty? What up, Wanda? Smack that like button on the way in. Yeah, I don't see it. It's like, dang, nigga, it's just like back to back to back to back, and it's like, dang, is really. And I ain't to say like stop stopping dissing is gonna kill it right away. But I do think it can improve shit a little bit. But it's like you can get to a certain point to where it's just like, damn, you just tired. You just tired. You just tired. And then you gotta, yeah, just like you get to a certain, and some people don't. Some people do, some people don't. But like you can get to a certain point to where you just like thinking like, man, what the fuck? What the fuck is about to happen next? God damn. Like, and you just like, you ready to scream and shit. You feel me? You get to a point to where you ready to scream and yell and you wanna punch some shit out. Cause it's like, damn, what's about to happen next? It's like boom, 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 boom. It's like every which way you turn, but then you also gotta sit back and think. You also gotta sit back and think, what part did I play in it? That's one of the heaviest things. You also gotta sit back and think, what part did I play in it? What part did I play in it? That'd be one of the main things that we be having to think about. What part what part did I play in it? In any of this? If I did, what part did I play? And then in those moments, that's when you gotta hold yourself accountable. You gotta hold yourself accountable when you ask yourself them questions. What part did I play in this? What part did I play in this? So yeah, that's why I wonder what options do Lil Durk got? What options do y'all think Lil Durk got? Like yeah, what options does he have at this point? And and not just that, like can it work? Or like I could just imagine like how many thoughts can be going through one's head right now. I can imagine how many thoughts can be going through one's head right now because you got to make this kind of shit make sense. You got to make this kind of shit make sense, and it can seem like it's making sense up until it can seem like it's making sense while you in those moments, but shit happens too. You know, shit happens to anybody, to everybody, anybody. Nobody's exempt. Nobody is exempt. Shit happens to everybody. Nobody's exempt from any kind of from any from any kind of treatment out here in these streets. What do you say? Wrong. What you say? Did you hear "Still Running" with Dirk, Lil Baby, and Meek Mill? Nah, I didn't. That particular song sounded like he was dissing FBG Duck. No, I ain't even heard that. I haven't heard that. I can't hold you. But that's another thing too, cause some dudes um like I didn't heard some rappers they'll get on somebody else shit dissing. They'll get on some they'll get on another rapper song and be dissing, and I think that's crazy. That's crazy, and I think that's disrespectful. Like you just disrespected me, my nigga. You just disrespected me. Granted, I can't tell a nigga how he can rap, nigga, but nigga, if I'm gonna let a nigga know if he disrespected me, and that's what that is. I can't tell a nigga what to say in his raps or nothing, and I'm not trying to. But if you get on my track, just paint the picture. You get on my track, yeah, man. Ain't no signs. That's a fact. RIP to everyone. But yeah, you get on my track, right? And you diss somebody, like that's crazy. Like I would take that as disrespect. Dissing somebody, I don't beef with the people that you dissing with, that you dissing. Yeah, I think that that's crazy. I would take that as disrespect. And 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 I ain't trying to impose my I'm not trying to impose my opinion on anybody, but I feel like anybody would take that as disrespect. I mean, whether you voice it or not, but I I give you a track to one of my tracks to hop on and you diss another nigga that you beefing with on my shit. You disrespecting me, nigga. That's like bringing somebody I don't fuck with in my house. That's like bringing somebody that I don't fuck with inside my house with you. That's how I would take that. I'll give you a track. You hop on my track to drop a feature, and you diss somebody that you beefing with. That's an ultimate sign of disrespect. And I just and like yeah, we just got to start holding people more accountable and stop letting so much shit fly. You disrespecting me, nigga. That's like coming in my crib, nigga, and robbing me. Some people may not feel like that, but nigga, that's how I take it. What you mean? What you mean, Jerome Owens? What you mean? Just gotta play, watch your surroundings. Like now, you gotta watch your surroundings because of that, or what? Like, what you mean when you say that? You don't think you wouldn't say that that's a you wouldn't say that that's a sign of disrespect. That's a sign of disrespect, and we want to keep it gangster. If we gonna keep it 100, if we gonna keep it 100 too, because we got to keep it 100. It ain't just a sign of disrespect. If you ask me, like you trying to you trying to get backing for your beef when you do that. That's weird. That's weird. You trying to get backing for your beef without asking for it. You trying to involve somebody else in your beef without asking them to get involved and have your back when you do that. That's how I take that. I'm sorry. Well, I ain't sorry, but yeah, I ain't sorry. But yeah, that's how I take that. Fuck that. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Cold weather, you say no. You say you don't think that that's disrespectful. You don't think that that's a sign of disrespect. Why it's not? Why you why you think it's not? Why you think that's not a sign of disrespect? Me sending you, I send you a track and you hop on my track because you featuring on my shit. You in my house right now. That's basically what it's like. I send you a track and you featuring on my shit and you diss another nigga that I don't even know or beef with or got nothing to do with. You said that's not a sign of disrespect to the you don't think that's a sign of disrespect to the person who you don't think that's a sign of disrespect to the person who got who sent them a track. Okay. How not? That's what I'm asking. Explain that. The link is pinned. The link is pinned too for anybody that wanna hop on. But yeah, how not though? Yeah, I think it is too. I think it is too, mister. If you hop on my track, I send you my shit. I send you my track. This is my shit, right? It's my house, right? And that's like me letting you house sit my crib and you have some people over that I don't fuck with. It's the same shit. You putting shit in the game. You putting shit in the game. And I feel like that's a way to get another nigga to get in your beef to have your back. When really, nigga, I mean, shit. Well, yeah, I think that's some whole ass shit. Yeah, I think that's some whole ass shit. Cause and yeah, you basically putting me in your beef. And see, here's the thing. Here's the thing that people don't think about. Cause I look at it like this too. You ain't you a nigga could a nigga could have been already beefing and dissing with a nigga on wax, and then for a year or two, me and you, I finally send you a track. You've been beefing and dissing with a nigga, and now you diss him on my track, and you've been already beefing and dissing with him for a year or two. That's some more bitch ass shit because you still ain't said it to this nigga face, and you gonna hop on my shit, and you still ain't said it to the nigga face. You going out of your way to diss a nigga on my shit, but you won't go out of your way to go say it to his face. That's some bitch ass shit. And see, that be my thing, like too, because like niggas would go out of their way for a bunch of other shit, except for the shit that they need to go out of their way for. Because like I look at it like nigga, if it's really static like that, then what the fuck is you doing right here? If it's really static like that, what the fuck is you doing right here? Fuck is you doing in the studio recording? Yeah, nigga got you in beef. Now it don't always lead to that, but that's in essence like that's what they did. That's what they did, and people know what they doing. It ain't no way like you don't know what you're doing when you do that. Shout out to Sanguine Rogers. Peace. Smack that like button. Smack that subscribe button. I believe you knew. So, Sanguine Rogers. Appreciate you for tapping in. Appreciate everybody for tapping in. Wanda, Broadway. Shout out to Real Broadway. Uh, Dexter. Um, who else? Uh, Queen Lotus has stopped by. Cold Weather. Jerome. Shout out to everybody. Appreciate y'all. But yeah, that's some like that's not cool. That's not cool. So yeah, that's my thought on that. If you if you beefing with somebody, don't do it on my tracks. You beef you beef with you beef with people on your own shit. Like stand on your own square. Stand on your own shit. Nigga. I don't need Stand on your own shit. Stand on what you say, and only say what you can stand on, man. Be more humble. Hold up. Hold up. What's poppin',
Bro,
fam?
what's up, bro?
What's good?
I stand on that. This ain't going Rogers. This same account for real.
You said what?
I said this ain't going Rogers. It's the same account for real.
I don't, I don't even get what you say. This ain't what? You said this ain't what? Your shit freezing or something. Okay, you back
Can
a
you hear
little
me?
bit. Yeah, you back a little bit better now. You said what?
I said, yeah, I be following you on IG and all that. Yeah.
Oh, okay. For sure, for sure. Appreciate you, fam. Good looking, good looking. Appreciate the look.
I had just chimed in for real. What was your topic?
Um, I tapped in on loyalty. I tapped in on loyalty, and then I had tapped in on the right now. I was speaking about like what kind of options that do people think that Lil Durk got at this point with like just the way he moving, the way he carrying himself, how he rapping, what he's what he gonna do next. You feel me? Um
What's your opinion on Dirt at this point?
um uh let me see.
I mean, all right, I'm gonna say this. Rest in peace to D thing all day.
For
You feel
sure
me?
that.
Because
For sure that.
because ain't no black man worth nothing that we are subjected to. Pretty much, none of this shit is worth it, especially a black on black crime. That's the first thing. But I had seen a video of Lil Durk. I don't know if it was the night his brother got killed or the night before, but he was on stage screaming when his song with Pooh Shiesty. He was singing the
Yeah.
shit a duck song. You feel me? I ain't gonna lie, he did Duck and Chica that night at a big concert for real, and I was like, damn, like this how I feel about Duck. This how I feel about when niggas be dissing. Like Duck kind of helped me through a time. You feel me? When I lost my brother, you feel me? Duck. If people listen to Duck music, he rap about his dead brother a lot. Like so, I somewhat and me and Dirk birthday literally is 2 days apart. Like 93 December, all of that. I'm born December 8th. He's born December 6th. So like I said, Sagittarius. I don't know. Sagittarius all act the same to me. I know how Sagittarius act. Duck was real authentic to me in his music. Like it really touched me and it helped me at the time. I didn't really I don't really want to hear niggas dissing Duck for real. Like I don't know him on no personal level, but yeah, just the pedestal that I put him on, I don't want to hear that shit. And then that Chuka shit, like I'm from Baltimore City, I'm not in Chicago. But 10 years ago, like literally, they had niggas smoking Chuka and we really thought it was a strain of weed. We had no idea in no way, shape, or form that was a little nigga who got killed when he was 15. Nobody
Yeah.
ever really like even
Yeah.
in 2010, bro, I was 17, bro. I was 16 going on 17, bro. I didn't know I didn't know Tuka or nothing like that. Years come out later and like, yo, you niggas really marketed this man. That was I posted on Chris Bond page. I fuck with Chris Bonds. Like not trying to shout another nigga out on your page and no shit like that. I met you through AK page, you feel me? I'm shouting you out all day. I've been told you the realest nigga on YouTube for real. And I ain't gonna say that's why you don't get the recognition you gonna deserve. But the truth hurt a lot of motherfuckers. You feel me? And they not gonna take the real. Like that's the problem with black people a lot. They ain't gonna take the real, bro. Like at all. But I mean, like I was saying, like the thing I feel about Dirk, bro, you've been doing this 10 years plus, bro. You on the same type of time you was when you was 17. Like all of us really pretty much the same age for real. If you was 17 to 27, 29, however old you is, like you on the same type of time, my nigga. How many niggas have to die around you before you humble yourself? I'm not gonna lie, death is supposed to humble you in this life, yo. And the shit that you say out your mouth is the shit that you create. You cannot sit out here and speak on one man's demise and don't think it's not gonna happen on your end. Be not God, like at all. God control all our destiny, and He gonna humble your ass. And Dirk, I'm not gonna say he ritualistically sacrificed people. I'm not gonna go that deep. You feel me? Even though I somewhat do think that a little bit, but I don't go that deep. I feel like a sacrifice could be like this. If I was a rapper and my blood brother died yesterday and we really was rapping about being in the streets and really, I ain't gonna say even if he wasn't in the streets, but at the same time, you can't be on the fence. Anybody in the streets will tell you you can't be in the fence, either 1 foot in or 1 foot out. Point blank period. If I'm rapping, bro, and my brother get killed behind some shit I'm rapping about, I ain't got shit to rap about. It's just sliding. I ain't like should have been on that time since Vaughn passed away. But that's why I said you dropped the album right after Vaughn passed away. That's how you sacrifice Vaughn. You didn't sacrifice Vaughn by setting him up to get killed, but you sacrificed him by trying to boost your career off of his death. My nigga, like that's some weak ass, clown ass, lame ass shit. Like for real. I don't respect that. I don't respect that. I understand death does sell, but I'm not marketing myself off of death. That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. And
Yeah,
that's not my take on it for real.
yeah, no, I respect that. I respect that. Um, yeah, that on that. What was that? That was Pooh Shiesty's song, right?
That was Duck
That
song,
Back
shit
in
of
Blood.
Duck.
No, that Back in Blood. That was Pooh Shiesty's song,
Oh,
right?
yeah, that's Pooh Shiesty song. Yeah.
Yeah, like yeah, I don't like dissing the dead on no side. Let's be clear with that. Uh, but for sure, not on another nigga shit.
Absolutely. That's how I kind of felt about Fulio when I didn't even see him dissing him, but I seen on YouTube they were saying Fulio diss FBG Duck. Like I said, not to hop on Duck bandwagon, but it's just like I think these niggas do it like this. You want diss another nigga to be cool with another nigga. I ain't dissing somebody I'm not really into it with. And my problem with beefing where I'm from, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know how niggas beef for more than 2 months. I don't know, maybe because y'all don't live in the same city, so y'all don't see each other like that. But niggas I know don't even beef for that long. I wish the fuck I would beef with a nigga for a year. Fuck that. So I don't know, like niggas be doing that shit for clout. But if I was a rapper, you feel me, and I got some beef with a nigga, it's gonna look crazy if I hop on a song with this for a quick example. Like if I hop on a song with NBA YoungBoy and me and him just start dissing niggas in Baltimore City that he never met before in his life. Like, or I hop on NBA YoungBoy song dissing Fredo Bangs. I don't know Fredo Bangs. I'm not into it with Fredo Bangs to say anything about his dead homies or nothing like that. A nigga don't even got a right to say anything like that. That shit, certain shit is about the music. And some niggas are creative enough to put their life and their street beef in the music. But if the streets is just the streets. How niggas say that the streets is the internet now, I totally disagree. The streets is the streets. And if you choose to incriminate yourself off of fucking social media, that was your choice. That's stupidity. That's not social media ruining the streets. That's stupidity ruining the streets. There's no way in the world you slide and then you got all these guns and you got all these ops and you posting all this shit on IG. That's dead. You want to go to jail. Ain't nobody gonna tell me nothing different.
No, that's a fact.
Niggas just be chasing clout. For real, stand on that. Niggas be chasing clout and niggas just want the attention so they can blow up.
Yeah, and it just like it ain't that. It's and I ain't condemning the niggas because I know why they do it because the industry that they in promotes
I'm
them
saying
to
I'm
like they
saying this is
encourage them to
niggas they
do that.
don't. I'm saying this is niggas they don't know. I'm not gonna say niggas can't diss they dead homies. I'm not gonna say that. We gotta look at it like this. Like on the left hand, you got the industry, bro, and you gotta do what you gotta do to get famous. That's the clout. But then you on the right hand, bro. I mean, just as a black man, how a black man should represent himself. I ain't gonna lie, you should not be talking about rolling up nobody dead homies. But I mean, when that's gonna boost your views up by like 50%, that's what them niggas did. And that's why I say Durk be selling his soul. Because how you 10 years into your career, my nigga, and you still got disrespect dead niggas.
Yeah,
That's the sacrifice part right there. Y'all sacrifice all them dead people to rap on them niggas' names. Like that shit fucked up. Like Shondell was a real person that y'all made a strand of weed. Like that shit is really fucked up behind that shit. I ain't gonna lie, I felt crazy when I found out who Tuka really was. Like I said, damn, that's really fucked up, yo. I ain't gonna lie, that nigga was younger than me. I ain't even that old, but I was like, damn, what the fuck? He was only 15. You hear about a 15-year-old getting killed in any other city, you gonna be like, damn, that's fucked up for real.
yeah,
Niggas be chasing it, yo, and I don't even think it's worth it. I think a unity would be more worth them chasing a singularity. Like, I don't want to say it seems like you the only one benefiting off your career and everybody else around you is dying. And not even this, just to highlight Dirk. That's just a lot of rappers. Period, for real. Y'all are singular idols. You feel me? And that's why people think y'all be sacrificing people because it only seems like y'all benefit off of y'all success and y'all failures for real. These niggas benefit off they failures too for real. Lil Durk lost his brother, but you ain't gonna tell me his views ain't go up. It's a sacrifice.
Yeah, I know the views went up for sure because people went to go tune in. I don't necessarily. I wouldn't necessarily say that it's a sacrifice on Dirk's end,
Understandable, I get that.
but
Jadakiss said in a rap song, he said, controversy sells, but it ain't like death. That's when he was beefing with 50 Cent. Controversy sells, but it ain't like death.
no, that's a fact. No, that's a fact for real. But my thing be more so like with these artists, they selling them the money and the lifestyle. They don't really know what's going on fully. You feel me?
You
But
don't think that these rappers is, I ain't gonna say you're on your intellectual level, but you like 30, right?
yeah, I'm in my 30s, yep.
Bro, we 30. I'm 27. You feel me? I'll be 28 at the end of the year. But bro, we 30, bro. You don't see America for what it is after all this time. After all the shit that niggas go through, you cannot see America for what it is. And then I'm talking about the black men. I mean, talking about NBA stars, football stars. I be so disappointed in these niggas. Like, I be like, because that's exactly what they act like, niggas. Because I be like, how do y'all have this money? I'm not saying y'all supposed to change the whole world, but it's this. Y'all got all this money. How the fuck is we in our 30s and you niggas don't have no common sense as opposed to what a black man's supposed to be? I ain't even talking about religion or anything like that. It's just they just go with the flow of things. Like you said, that white masters give them whatever and they just go along with that shit. That shit crazy to me. That shit crazy and disgusting to me.
No,
You got a
I don't think.
platform to touch millions of people. You feel me? And what you choose to touch the millions of people with is pure negativity. No, there's no excuse for that.
No, I don't. I don't think that. I don't think it's an excuse for it, but I don't think that they know all of these things are gonna happen because here's the thing: when when you get into these contracts, these people like they know your business. They know all
Yeah,
your business. They know your whereabouts. Feel me? They got it. They got insurance bonds on you. They got
yeah,
life insurance on you. It's like it's all kinds of shit that's working in their favor that you're not even aware of when you get into these contracts. So what I'm saying is these are bigger entities working to make these that can kind of sway these things to happening and and have the narrative go out a certain way. But like the powers is higher than that.
yeah,
But you you feel me? Because for somebody to get hit with a headshot, and I don't know if it was other shots around that, but if it wasn't any other shots around that, and that was just a headshot, that's precision.
yeah, all day.
That's precision. That's not a you feel me? That's not nobody on the street.
No, it's not. It's not. It's not. I know niggas. Not. I mean, personally, like I know niggas who that's what they do. You feel me? But at the same time, I still don't be feeling like they as accurate as police officers. But these niggas gonna go on missions and not fail them though. I know niggas who is pinpoint accurate, but still I don't feel like they got precision like police officers. I do feel like police officers be on certain hits. I do on a lot of shit.
But not
On
just
a
that
on
though,
a
even the way they put information out though.
Yeah, it's horrible.
The way that they put
Absolutely
the
horrible.
information out is like you
So let
can't
me ask you,
you
if
can't
you
do
was
that. And I know because I done been through the court system and beat it by myself without a lawyer. So I know like
I
you
think you
can't
talking to
you
Charleston
can't
White
do that.
before and asked about that shit. Sand on that. I think you talking to Charleston White about that. and he was so fucking mad. But I was saying how you was saying about the representation and shit like that for real.
Right.
I was gonna ask you. I was gonna ask you. Let's say you was in a contract. You feel me? Let's say you make a little bit of music, and you in a contract. You feel me? And you got a $5 million deal, and basically around everything based what we was just talking about for real. How would you deal with the powers that be and the people at the top for real? How would you present yourself to the on on this camera for real? Pretty much for the most part, this one-eye camera that everybody use.
Well, what I would do is, well, of course I can't like I ain't about to go into like the full detail, but if I was in a contract, well, let's be clear.
Yeah,
When you're in a contract, the people that's in contracts now, like you bind it to the contract. That's why people be saying that they slaves and shit when they
right.
trying to get out their contracts. Like you're literally binded to the contract, and when I say that, I mean that like on every level. That's why they literally got your soul.
Right, I understand that fully.
Because you can't do nothing. So these people can't do nothing. Me, on the other hand, I would challenge jurisdiction.
When you say they can't do anything, you have to take the good care. Hey, stand on that. Hold on right quick. Talk to my homeboy. Hey, bro, excuse me for 1 second, bro.
Yeah, y'all smack that like button, man. Appreciate y'all for stopping through. I heard Dirk and Youngboy problems was over Floyd Mayweather daughter. I seen pictures. Seen pictures. Dirk at a concert. Shout out, educate. Slick Sam, everybody up in here. Wanda, Jerome, Mister. But yeah, these they don't these artists, they don't know exactly what's going on. They didn't just sold these people the money and the lifestyle. And once you get a taste of that money and lifestyle, like anybody, if you haven't if you haven't been introduced to the right principles and morals to stand on, like it ain't no turning back. Like it's a wrap. It's a wrap. And then when you may do want to turn back, you're gonna realize that you in that contract. Hold on, I'm up. Let me But yeah, when you're gonna realize that. So it's a cold game. It's a cold game, and like yeah, a lot of these artists is not aware of what's going on. They not they not aware of what's going on. These artists is pawns too. That's the thing. Like these artists are pawns. All this stuff is pawnery, fuckery, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, if you're not with your baby mama, shout out to Vern too. If you're not with your baby mama, you have to let it go. It's hard sometimes, but yeah, what was that? It's hard sometimes, but look at all this beef started because individuals are upset about something that's not their wife or girlfriend. Yeah, that shit. That's heavy. That can be heavy. That can be heavy sometimes. Shout out Sierra Brown. Peace, sis. Appreciate you. Everybody smack that like button on the way in or the way out, preferably on the way in while it's fresh on your mental. Uh, People are dying, and the cold part about it is no one was dating no one at that time. Woo! That's heavy. That's heavy. Yeah, that's heavy. That's heavy, Vern. No one was dating anyone at the time of the death. Yeah, that's wicked. Hold on, I think bro back. I had him muted because of the. Yeah, that's wicked. No one was with anyone at the time of the death. That's what Vern just said. What's up? You back though?
Yeah, I'm back, bro. My bad, bro. I'm up all saying my government on live.
Oh, okay. I ain't even hear that shit. So
No, it's good. I ain't tripping. My name Muhammad. I ain't tripping. I ain't tripping. Good energy gonna repel good energy. I ain't tripping.
already, that's a fact. But yeah, what was you saying though?
Yeah, when I had asked you the question about whether or not, I mean, if you was to take the deal, and how would you present yourself? How would you carry yourself? Like, what things would change about you, and could you do and not do?
Well, at at this point, I wouldn't take a deal. To be honest,
So,
I
pretty
wouldn't.
much anybody in those circumstances, you saying is they pretty much they can't do anything. That's pretty much what you saying in big contract.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
So it's not
Hold
it's
on,
false to even look at those people as leaders who can actually make a positive change in the world.
fact,
Okay. All right, I got you.
fact.
I
That's a
got you.
hundred. That's 100% of a fact, and that's one of our. Hold on, I'm about to add Vern up in here. What up, Vern?
What's up,
What's
Vern?
good? What's good? What's good?
What's popping? What's popping? But yeah, that's one of the biggest. That's one of our biggest downfalls. A lot of times too, because we've been engineered, we've been programmed to want to have to put our faith into a leader instead of everyone being a leader and being able to lead ourselves. So that way, if we know how to govern ourselves, then we won't have to second guess another man's way of governing because we know what governing ourselves looks like. But
At the,
we
at the
we
same time
depend on
when
the government. We
Hey, I
depend on
stand
the
on that.
on the corporate government to govern us. So it it builds the mentality to for us to put our energy into needing or wanting a leader to lead us.
when black men reach a certain point or it appears they have a certain position of power, it's just a given, especially it's a collective thing as the black community for real. It just seemed like not that we are entitled to the leaders that they should look out for us. I'm not talking about everything financially. I'm not talking about that. But just in a way, as a black man, and you to obtain some type of power, especially in this country at this time where black people are at currently, it just seemed like that I think it's perceived, in my opinion, other people they do view them as leaders because they are the people who are vocal for the black community. Those who are up in high up in contracts with them white people. But to me, it seemed like they should be speaking for us and holding black. And I'm saying if a black man does have that amount of power, the representation of a black man is just not a lot of flaws that should fall on him. And these niggas be weak as shit. That's all I'm basically saying for real. I understand why they weak, but the weakness it just shows, and it's just I don't know. It's real disappointing that black men can't get. I don't know, like, is there's no togetherness. That's really what the unity is, really the greatest division. And it was, you would think that the leaders would bring the people together in some way, shape, or forms, but only to watch basketball for 3 hours, or watch a game of football for a couple of hours, or some shit like that, or to talk about niggas dying for real. That's the only time black people come together, but never for nothing positive. And it said that our leaders can't bring us together for nothing positive, because Lord knows we need it.
Yeah. What you want to say, Vern? Go ahead.
I have to get myself right. Hello?
Yeah.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
Yes,
we hear
sir.
you, bro.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we
Yep.
hear you, bro. You hear us? We hear you.
Hello?
Yeah, you good. Go ahead. Shout out NO. Hold on, real quick. Shout out NO 504. J Rock for tapping in, man. Smack that like button. Appreciate it. Go ahead, Vern.
Mic check, mic check.
Yup, you good.
Can you hear us, Vern? I don't think he can hear us. Stand on that. I don't think he can hear us.
Shoot, I can hear it. Vern, can you hear me? All right, maybe he'll come back. Yeah, he'll just come back.
I miss your. I miss your opinion on the whole D thing situation for real. What's your take on it? Like I said, rest in peace to the brother all day, all
Yes,
day.
sir. Yes, sir. Rest in peace to D thing and anybody else who lost their life to this violence, man.
Do you feel like
But
it was because Dirk was dissing?
uh I wouldn't necessarily say that, but I would say like of course like that plays a part in it, but I don't but when I say it plays a part in it, I mean it like on like the energy that you put out more so.
Absolutely.
Not
Bingo,
like
bingo, bingo.
not like
Mic check,
some
mic check, mic check. Can y'all hear
yeah,
me?
yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Okay. Hey, no, you're exactly right. I'll stand on that. It's the energy, man. Like I
Yeah, it's
said
the
in
energy.
my chat, it's the energy, man. Our ancestors don't like that. Like I said, my great aunt, that's one thing she told me before she passed. I was real small, I remember that. She said, don't ever talk about the dead in a disrespectful way. And I still think that
Absolutely.
till
I
this
don't
day.
know who it is.
And so when my favorite rapper, rest in peace, God rest his soul, King Von was doing it, I was like, this young man is so talented. But I wish he would stop that because it's like God is it's basically like I had a dream, man, the other day, and it was like basically it's I don't know who it was, but it's like somebody talking to King Von, and it was like, hey, you know, you, I made this way for you, and you're still doing stuff that you know you don't supposed to be doing. And then like Von was talking back, but I couldn't make out what he was saying. And it was like time and time again, I gave you chances. Now it's time for you to come home. And I woke up, and that was it. So, man, I'm telling you, man, it's the energy that we put out as black men, as any man in the world, human. It's just, man, you can't do that, man. That energy is going to come back to you. It disrupts the energy of the world, if you ask me. Maybe I'm just a tinfoil hat type of guy, but man, you do not play around with the dead. And when Jacksonville picked it up, I was like, what are we doing? Like the South, I'm from the South. We do not do that. If we gonna do something to somebody, we don't even talk about it. That's how that
That's
used to go.
that's just
I
the
don't
Right,
street
understand
period.
this.
That's just
right.
the street period.
Yo, man, that it comes back to us. And just to go on your point about us black men coming together, come on, man. Let's just take it at a small take, right? I've been watching y'all for about almost a year now. I think it's almost been a year since King AK and everybody came out. I've seen so much disagreements and so much warring between people that he's met, and now they don't even talk. And so, how are we going to get together on a larger problem? We can't even get together on a podcast to do a podcast.
Yeah, it do got to start. They got to start small before we can get on that kind of level. That's why I always say like the shit it start in the crib and then it goes outward.
It has to, and it's like, but it's like I'm so like I I've been around people and I was like, all right, man, this is how it should go, and then I end up moving or something because of course I was in the military. So there's people that's out there, but it's like it's almost the people that's like willing to commit and try again. It's like we almost like, man, we're just tired
Yeah.
because at the end of the day, man, we have to stop doing certain things, and it's showing. Look at Chicago, man. That's 661 carjackings, and it's only been 6 months.
Yeah, that's too much.
Man, man,
I mean, it's
man,
going down.
man. All my favorite rappers are dead.
No shit.
Tupac. I was at a dorm in Kadena Air Base. I was sitting by the curb. My first time popping a CD in my homeboy's car. It was on the right side because that's how you drive in Japan. Guess what? Guess what I was listening to? Hit 'em up. Soon as it ended, I was like, something's going to happen to him. And about a month, almost 8 months later, he passed. Man, I'm
This
telling you, man, I'm telling you this
this
stuff because this stuff has happened. Like real talk, I was in Italy the day before Nipsey died. My wife and I, because my wife is from California, my wife said, "Do you think anything will ever happen to Nipsey?" And I was like, "What do you mean by that?" She was like, "I don't know. It's just, he's always out. You know what I'm saying? Because she's out there. She know how you have to move." I was like, "He's well respected out there," and we both was agreeing. I was like, "But you never know. It could just be that one person." And by God, the next day, I woke up, man. My wife said, "Baby," I said, "What?" I said, "Don't even tell me." And I put my head down, man. I put my head down, bro. I was like, "You got to be kidding me, man." So that's what I'm saying, man. Nip didn't do anything wrong, but like I said, man, it's just the energy, man. It's just, man, it's just people that's just envious, man. They hate to see us up, but that's the trick that they pulled on us with the slavery thing. Man, it all goes back down to slavery, man.
Mm-hmm.
They
Yeah, no,
tricked
that's a
us,
fact.
and we're still being tricked.
Still
my
being tricked.
and this what I was this what I was about. I meant to say this before when y'all was talking about the dissing thing. I don't understand how it's 2021 and black men is still directing so much negative energy towards black men and not the system. It's
Man,
really
because
confuses the hell out of me, yo.
hurt people, man, and
Hurt
they
people
think it's
for hurt
us,
people.
but bro, it's designed for us to think it's us against us. That's all.
And then the level is not that's all though, because the level of disrespect, bro. This is this passion, bro. Like, all right, Chauvin, for example. Niggas sat there and wish that man got locked up for that. They hoping he catch time for that. He better be playing guilty. They hoping he getting 25 years or plus. Let a nigga step on your brother's neck like that. You feel me? Not you. I'm just saying in general. The way black men from California all the way to Delaware. Fuck it. From California to Delaware. Let you step on a nigga neck and send him a video of that, some shit like that. You sliding on him, his mother, his brother, everybody. You killing him. You hoping that he don't make it home. But then for Chauvin though, we want him to sit in jail. It's like a bitch ass narrative to me. Like, I don't get it. Like, how you niggas this tough on one end, but then on another end, you niggas is fully compliant. That's the part that completely defeats me. That leaves me gone, because at this point, we dying like it's a war out this bitch. I can't think of no other way. Niggas die every single day, all day. If niggas gonna die like that, we might as well fight the system. But we rather just kill each other, catch each other like, and niggas be high shit, slide down on niggas, and you shoot a nigga 9 times. Like, niggas is this cold-blooded killers out here like that. But niggas that you grew up with, that's the city I live in. Niggas that they grew up with literally is sent on missions to kill their homeboys. Literally. By older niggas. The older niggas is the ones making the young niggas do the shit. And then they look at young niggas like we off the chain. And wow, I ain't even a young nigga no more. But how can I be mad at a 17-year-old or 18-year-old when that's all that he has to see? That's why I said, how do black men get all this money and all this power and they can't represent nothing positive? That shit crazy as fuck to me. And I don't understand how niggas got all this energy to kill all day long, but can't slide on the real enemy. And that's how, and the thing on the energy, Look how positive I stand on that is on energy. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know who his favorite rapper is. I don't know who he fuck with or who he don't fuck with. But he got a King Von fan and an FBG Duck fan on the same panel, and there will never be no conflict on this shit. That's why that's energy. You feel me? And not only that, that's just a man being a man. Like I don't like. How could I like Vern? I don't know Vern from a can from nothing from Adam. You feel me? I'm not gonna be mad at that man who his favorite rapper is. Like I don't get certain shit. I don't get
hey, be more. Hey, bro. First of all, I like FBG Duck, bro. I'm FBG Duck's height, and I'm built like him, but I lost a little bit of my stomach. But bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, it seemed to me, I don't know. It seemed like FBG Duck and King Von knew each other, and something went bad, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, you my op. What, bro? Come on, man. I think it was just a miscommunication. Somebody died, and then it could never go back after that. That's the thing. Somebody just got to be like, okay, y'all won. Okay, it's over. What do y'all want me to do? Do y'all want me? Okay, well, if y'all want me, then okay. At the end of the day, that's why I can't be in a gang, man, because I crash out. That's why I can't be in no gang. Because why are some of these people still walking around then?
It's not even nobody won. Because if I lose somebody on my side and you lose somebody on your side, I ain't gonna lie. I don't care how many people I take on your side. You will never bring the love of my brother back, yo.
That's what I'm saying. So nobody's gonna win. That's what I'm saying. What do you,
yo?
It's like sarcastically. I'm saying like, what do y'all want? Y'all won or
die behind this shit? You'll never bring my brothers back from when we was
never ever.
The niggas is gone for forever, and they didn't even make it to 30. They ain't make it to see their kids get older. I ain't gonna lie.
Nothing, bro.
Black men who died in their 20s, bro, we ain't lived to see nothing at all. And my religion,
bro.
I was born and raised Muslim. The way that they say that you are a young man up until the age of 40. They say almost so much so your parents are responsible until you're 40. Not that your parents take care of you until you're 40, but you are under your parents' guardianship until the age of 40. And then that's when you become a man. Prophet Muhammad did not receive his prophethood until the age of 40. When it's called the Isra and the Mi'raj. When Prophet Muhammad prayed with all the prophets in the heaven, when Prophet Musa met him, Prophet Musa was 120 years old. I believe he died around the age of something like that. When Prophet Muhammad was 60, he told him, you are a young man. So like how we view men, how old men supposed to be, bro, you don't even get a full capacity of who you are. And as a man, I'm not gonna say everybody, but at the age of 40, like niggas don't even make it to 30. Like they just done at 25 and didn't see anything. I'm not gonna lie, people's lives is supposed to go longer. This shit is so unnatural, if you ask me for real, that bloodshed is the #1 killer to men. Because yeah, bullets take niggas, but I'm not gonna lie, it's the system that the ambulance takes so fucking long and the police is cutting off crime scenes while niggas is sitting outside bleeding the fuck out.
Man, bro, let's not, bro. It's so much, man.
Yeah, really you're right. Bleed out.
Niggas be bleeding. I ain't gonna lie, if it's not a direct headshot for real, multiple headshots, no, niggas is bleeding out. You're not. I ain't gonna say you ain't designed to die by a bullet, but if you drink enough water and your blood is hydrated, your blood not gonna flow that long. If you can sustain the wound long enough, you know God knows best in every situation. But I'm not gonna. The system though, I ain't gonna lie, they are responsible for a lot of deaths that do happen because of the lack of the urgency in the system.
I mean, be more. Just check out how they did the homie though.
Yeah,
look how they did the homie.
I can't even watch that
bro,
video. Honestly,
bro, for real, I was like, wait a minute. You couldn't know because I was looking. I was in shock first, and I was like, wait a minute. Like, why are they not doing nothing for him?
I was in shock, and then nigga said the hospital was 5 minutes away. It was literally 2 blocks.
And I'm like, yeah. If I was there, I would have just been like, yo, just let him lock me up because I'm gonna try to put him in my car. Like, I don't know, man. That's why I'm like,
my brother. And you know what my brother told me? My brother was like, my brother is a big Durks fan. You feel me? I ain't gonna say he ain't fuck with Duck, but he didn't listen to Duck. He told me, he said, bro, niggas die like that every day, bro. When I seen that video, I'm like, yo, that's crazy. They let Duck bleed out for 20 minutes. He said, homie, that's how every nigga bleed out, bro. And I'm like, in a way, that kind of highlighted it to me that black men bleed out. Duck made me really realize, oh damn, niggas, that's how niggas be dying. Niggas be bleeding the fuck out on the street.
Yeah, man. Like, and they just there thinking like, wow, it came to this. Like, bro, it's sad, man.
Yeah,
I know black people could do better, especially in 2021. There's too much access to information, and niggas know what they want to know. You can ask people be interested in what they want to be interested in. Whatever they interested in, they have a lot of knowledge on it. So when it comes to this life or anything that resolves this life or living in this country or our history or anything like that, it's because black people choose not to go forward. And I think we on a hill and it's a mountain and we are so terrified to see the other side of that mountain. But the place that we at right now, that's why we just keep falling back on our faces for real.
Yeah, man, I apologize for sounding like I'm about to like pass out or something, bro. It's just, bro, man, I just, man, this crap, it's like, what can I do to stop it? I feel like I could just want to do a big clap, man, and just stop all this mess, but of course you can't.
It's the unity. Like black people have to be on the same accord. Even like I stand on that. I believe you are more, right? And Vernon, you are more too, right?
Nah, man, I'm just a regular black
You a
dude.
regular. All right. Well, that's even better. You feel me? Stand on that has his religion. I have my religion, and you entitled to whatever you entitled to. But we still on the same platform, and we have no disagreements. That's the problem with black people. It will be you doing this, and then he doing that, and I'm not fucking with neither one of y'all.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Right
like, that's like me. Okay, like I stand on that. Say he's big right now, and say you come up and say you have your platform and you become big, and say I stand on that, be like, yeah, man, yeah, he all right, and then he just starts hating on you, and then you be like, hey, man, like, what's up with that? And he's like, nah, man, I'll put you on. Next thing you know, y'all beefing, and I'm looking at y'all like, bruh, you remember we was on this podcast about a couple months ago?
And now you gotta choose though. But now you gotta choose too though.
And now
that's
I'm like,
the black community.
so that's what I'm saying. That's how easy it happens. Like, instead of just saying, oh man, hey, bro, you put me on. I started on your platform. Hey, yo, I appreciate you. If you ever need anything from me, yo, I say it live on TV so everybody will see it. But we can't do that either because now you deride or now, oh man, he all on his tip. We can't do nothing as black men. We can't empower each other.
When is being a man just being a man though? When can we just be men though? When is it fine to just be a man, a grown man though, with your own thoughts and opinions?
It's going
exactly, man.
The thing about it is like it really like it's not only like first we gotta like what we're doing right now, get on these kind of platforms and have these kind of conversations and call these kind of things out. But not only that, but do it in our life off of here as well with the people that we deal with and communicate with on a regular basis to set a tone that it's not accepted. These are things that shouldn't be happening. Like I should be able, if I can tell you when you're right, I can tell you when you're wrong.
Absolutely.
If you can tell me when I'm wrong, and vice versa with me. You feel me? And if I can't tell you when you're wrong, I can't tell you when you're right.
Yeah, I don't want to say something be like, hey, I stand on that, man. You know what, bro? Like, you've been slipping lately. What you mean I've been slipping lately? I mean, you kind of messing up on your words. Oh yeah, whatever, Larry. Click. Oh, okay, so it's like that. And now you're gonna slide on me because I critiqued you,
right?
Like it's,
or
bro,
you want
it's
to
so
diss
dumb,
me now,
bro. Exactly. Yeah, man. He been a sucker. So this is what I don't like about that too. That's this one thing. Say we all chilling together, right, for about a year. All of a sudden, B-More, we don't agree. All of a sudden, I say, oh yeah, B-More, he a sucker. So I've been hanging out with a sucker for about a whole year now. So you a sucker too. So shut up.
I was about to ask you that though.
It reflects on your character as well.
Exactly. So you just sitting with the sucker.
Like, how long have you known two of your closest friends? I'm 30 years old. You feel me? I ain't gonna lie. My closest friend been in my life for damn near 10 years for real. I don't fall out with grown men for real. I wish the fuck I was a grown man.
For what?
I always have to quote, as Stand on That just said, you feel me? I always have to quote my religion. And what this made me think about, Prophet Moses, when he went to the mountain to receive the Torah, when he came back down with the Torah, his brother Aaron, Prophet Aaron, he addressed Aaron because the people had split and divided. It was one set of people who was waiting for Prophet Moses to come back with the scripture, with the Torah, and the other side started worship. They made a gold cow and they started worshiping the gold cow. When Prophet Moses came down off the hill, his problem was with them worshiping the gold cow, but that was not his number one problem. His number one problem with Prophet Aaron, as the reports say, he grabbed him by his hair like this and he grabbed him by his beard. And he said, why did you let the two divide? That was his number one problem with everything that happened, that he let the people divide. And when black people realized that we stronger, I ain't gonna lie, black men did not kill black men. Police officers or white people, I don't give a fuck who you is, cannot kill black men. Straight up. If it was an anomaly that black men died and our lifespan was longer and we didn't kill each other, then they would be too scared to kill us. They would be terrified to kill us because of the backlash that would come behind it. But because the separation, that is the greatest flaw that we have today. And that's what causes the misunderstandings and the ignorance.
Yeah,
Shout out Queen Loaded.
Yeah,
Shout out
stand on that.
Shout out
Yo,
everybody
that's
in the
why.
chat.
Shout out everybody.
Hey, I stand on that. That's why I asked you about those questions earlier.
Oh yeah.
Because I started reading them. I was like, this is how I think. Like, I think
Right.
to me, it feels like the energy, the soul, the God, that's in you.
It is.
And if your spirit's not right, you probably can't feel that God in you. That's why some of these guys walking around, they can kill and they don't feel anything.
Yeah. No,
Because,
they feel it. No, they feel it. They feel that. That's
you
can ask any murderer. You can ask anybody
trust
who
me.
took a life.
Trust
See
me.
them people,
Trust me.
they
I
don't
understand. I don't know firsthand, but I've that's what I'm saying. The rappers, they don't show that side. Nightmares. Can't sleep. Always on some type of pill because you don't want to think about it.
Yeah, they don't talk about that.
Yeah, they don't talk about how the person just walking with them sometime. Oh yeah. You talk to some real people, you understand, like, man, that's not a place you want to go.
That's not a place you really want to go. It sounds cool.
Waking up in the middle of the night because you just had a nightmare that just fucked you up.
Yeah, and it seemed real.
In Islam, God hates three things, and that's what I have to continue to quote my religion and how I was brought up and my method of thinking, why I think with things. The number one three thing, all this is millions of sins, but the three things God hates the most: do not associate partners with him, do not cheat on your wife or your husband. Adultery is the greatest sin to God. He hates that. And do not murder. They are not listed in order as 1, 2, 3. He just said these three things are the number one things that I hate. And the all-forgiving God, I'm not gonna say God can forgive anything, but they are the number one three things he has a problem forgiving, though. Do not take no life. Man was born to create. We was not born to destroy. We were not born to destroy.
It's like you're playing God basically when you take somebody off the earth.
That's why I said niggas be dying too early. Niggas in their 20s who be dying, y'all did not even live to be 50. Like, how do y'all fathers and mothers outlive y'all and y'all grandmothers outlive you niggas, yo? How?
That's what I be saying. People be like, they be like, God decided to, like, I really dislike when the pastors be like, God decided to take this brother and all this bullshit. Because it's like, man, nah, that was a human being that did that.
Exactly.
That wasn't God.
Yeah.
God don't work like that. It's a system in place.
Exactly.
We got free will. We didn't get
exactly, and that's what people don't understand either.
I get that. I get I get when people be saying, like, you know, it's a date for this and it's a date for that. But like, we literally got free will.
Yeah.
So the stuff that happened to us, it's man-made shit. For the most part, that's man-made shit.
It's like dominoes.
It's the universe working for us participating in the man-made shit, sometimes unconsciously and consciously.
The energy that you put out is like a domino effect behind it. People really do not realize the choices you make affect the entire world. It sounds so cliche, but it is so real.
It is so real, man. It is so real.
Has a part to play in this planet. Like, seriously.
Yeah. Well, you think when certain animals die, all of a sudden other animals start dying. Because it's the ecosystem. See, I could talk to brothers like y'all all day, man.
We ain't talking about nothing but real. This ain't nothing. This is the whole.
And that's what I'm saying, man. We're talking about real stuff, and it's actually like, you know.
Building.
Yes. Because, man, I don't know. As you can see, I'm just a frustrated guy right now because it feels like we just can't stand on anything, man. And if we do stand on something, it's because it's something about some get back.
Yeah. And I don't get
Yeah,
that.
it's negativity.
Because when we gonna get back for slavery? Niggas ain't even get reparations. I ain't gonna lie.
Man, we ain't getting no
The way I feel
reparations
about
yet.
that and this, it's like, yo, how can they abuse us? Slavery did not happen. My grandfather picked cotton. My father is 70. You feel me? My father did have me at an old age, but his father picked cotton. You feel me? Like slavery not that far away. How niggas not that mad about that? I wanted to expand on that too. Do you think that this is how black people really want to be though? I kind of had to almost come to terms with that as well. Like black people are actually content with the way that things are for real, and they don't have a problem with it. And we just have to, and I don't like using that word "whoop" for real in a way. Because I feel like a man is a man, straight up. If you are a man, you are a man, point blank, period. I can't really put nothing else on it. A man is just a man. That's how deeply I take a man for real. But I really do just think that the ones who do want to be men, yeah, this is what we have succumbed to. That this is how certain people do want to live, and they are okay with it. I want to ask y'all too that do y'all think it's 2021? Do y'all feel like black people, this is exactly where we actually want to be at, and we just content with it for real?
Go ahead, Vern.
Well, real quick from just an average black cat, right? So it's like first and foremost, you have to have your house in order. Like your kids have to be straight, your wife has to be straight. If you have problems in a home, it's going to affect how you can help others, right? So most of the time with black families, we tend to, number one, if we don't have enough income, that means everybody in the household is probably working. Or even if you have income, two people in the household are still working, right? So let's see. So man, it seemed like I've been trying like with people in the past, right? And it kind of fell on deaf ears. So I kind of like, all right, let me just kind of concentrate on my house, day-to-day operations. It's like it's almost, just to sum it up, your day-to-day operations and your job can get in the way so much till it's almost sometimes impossible to try and help.
Your mic got low, Vern.
So yeah, so basically it's like you can't do it alone, because sometimes you got to concentrate and you got to build in your house, and then you can build outside. So you got to have a conglomerate, and that's kind of hard sometimes when people are always trying to compete with each other, especially in our community.
Yeah, absolutely. Over nothing, but yeah.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you got a new car? Oh yeah, well my wife got a new car. Man, I don't care. I didn't get the new car because y'all got it. It's like her car was old, and that's why I got it. It's like everybody wants to compete, and that's a big thing of how. That's another story. We can talk about that. That's another topic.
So, do you think that black people are content and fine with the position with the policing positions that we are in and the things that we have succumbed to? I'm talking about specifically in America.
I think like the normal day-to-day people like ourselves, sometimes we get caught up on our own stuff, and number two, it's just we're just tired, I guess. And then we meet people like ourselves, and then we build, and then say something get in the way of one of us, and then or something happens, then next thing you know, we only build in every other day or every month. It's just always something. We got to make that we just got to stand on it, no pun intended, and we have to like start building.
I'm convinced though the formula is that the children have to be raised on the same accord. I'm convinced. I'm not gonna say our generation is too late, but that's somewhat how I kind of feel about it. Half my generation did, honestly. I'd rather do my city. I'd be like, damn, if 300 niggas died in 6 years, that's 1,000 black people that's just gone and they'll never be back. I feel like the children have to be raised on the same accord if we want a different future. I feel like that's the only answer, because our generation pretty much is.
Yeah. Especially, I mean, you're in your 30s.
Yeah, I'm a 93 baby for real, so yeah.
Oh yeah, so yeah, our generations are It's like you have to catch kids when they're like 5, 6, 7.
6, yeah.
Because after like 8, 9, they're already introducing kids to drugs these days. They're introducing them to pistols. It's like, what are y'all doing? It's like they're sending our babies out to do their killings. It's like you're not even being a man enough to go and do it yourself. You're sending kids out to shoot people. Like that's why man. It's just hard for me to even talk about it sometimes.
The kids are the asset for the future. It's the only way. Like if the kids hop on a different shit and they don't get sucked in the same things we didn't get sucked up in on, then they can open up a different future for their kids. But that's
Let
why I
me tell
think they
y'all
need to be
something.
Problem, what up?
moving forward.
If I had millions of dollars, there's no way that some of these like issues would be going on, or at least I have to try. I don't understand why all of these famous people that's our color is I don't know what they're doing. It just seemed
You figured it out, Vern.
it just seemed like I would have to go to Cali, like to Chicago, and be like, what can I do? Like, can I put some security? I don't know. It's I feel like everybody just sitting on their hand is like watching a movie.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Well, first, I think one of the main things is like the main thing that we steer away from is that like because like we only have like the partial uh we only have partial pieces of how we got to this point. But once we can get more people to grasp that we got here, the way that we got here is through this is a systemic issue, and the way that we behave today plays a part in it keeping going. Because a lot of people don't get that. Like they 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 hear things from like the surface level, and they be like, "Oh, okay, yeah, I get what you're saying," but most people don't really get what you're saying. So it's just more so to get you to move on to something else because they don't want to talk about that shit. So when we can get people to understand like something as simple as the like the things that you expose your child to, typically that's gonna be what they're gonna indulge in earlier than earlier than usual. Or it's gonna play a part in the way that they behave later on down the line. The stuff that we do now, it affects us later on down the line all the time. So when we can start getting people to understand that, when they because a lot of times like we can hear family members and shit, they be complaining about so much shit, but when it come time to hear this real shit, they don't want to hear it. But a lot of times you gotta force feed it, or but then there's a lot of times where it's like, well, after you done told them, well, shit, what you gonna do if they gonna keep doing the same thing and perpetuating the same cycle? Do you How do you still embrace them? You know, it's just a bunch of stuff that we got to put into perspective that's gonna play a part in us getting to that next level. Because we can't get there if we don't understand how we got there. Because that's the only way that's gonna change the way that we think. Because it's clear that people dying every day or every week or however it go, that's not changing it. The oppressions that's being on this, that's not changing nobody mind about nothing.
It's not.
And no and a lot of people would feel like can't nothing change, man. The shit the way that it is and fuck it.
That's why
Which
I
is
say I think people
which ain't
we on
true.
the, I think we on the uphill and people scared to see the other side of the hill. That's why I said that earlier. Like if we
Content.
actually if black men did not kill black men, other people could not kill black men. They would be scared as shit to kill black men. They really scared of us for real. Like if y'all be in settings, they really
True.
scared of us for real, for real. They know what's up, but they know that they have the majority. But all it would take is for us to be on the same mindset. If we was on the same mindset, they knew they couldn't touch us. It's it's sad white people have to speak up for the black community for certain things to not happen and for certain things to happen. We don't even it's like we're not even in control of our own destiny. And if at the bottom you can't see that and you don't want to adjust that, that's why I say now I'm starting to feel like black people are comfortable with the position that they are in. We don't even make our own choices on things.
I mean, just look at it. They can sit back and watch the show. They didn't even have to take Nip out. The system did it for us.
Right.
It's just the hate that they designed for us to have towards each other. Look what it did to Nip. God rest his soul.
Yep. Yep.
It's
I ain't
sad,
gonna
man.
hold you too. That was my favorite rapper.
Yeah, man. I started getting
That was
into it. I
my
was like,
favorite
oh
rapper.
man. I was like, I seen the involvement because I was with Nip when he was a Hustle in the House video and way
Me
before
too.
that. And so I
Yep.
saw the evolve. I said, okay, he's getting it. I was like, oh, he gets it. Oh, he's reading. I said, oh, he read books. I said, oh, okay.
Yeah, he was just elevating.
Yep, elevating. They said, uh-oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. What is he doing? He's reading books. Wait a minute. He's kind of special. We got to keep our eye on him.
And that's why if it took for us to lose Nipsey and for us not to wake up to lose Nipsey, I think it was Bob Marley that said, "I'm willing to die behind this. I'm not willing to fight for this. I'm willing to die behind it."
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because at this point, when I said earlier, niggas die from California to Delaware all day, all night, it's a war, it's a constant war going on between black men. If we gonna do all that dying, why are we not fighting for something that'll at least make our mothers and daughters and children benefit off of it? Like we taking sons and fathers away.
Bro.
We don't know how.
Yeah, exactly. Man, it's
If we the number one consumers, black people know that. I ain't gonna lie, you can ask the dumbest black person, they know that. Oh yeah, we the biggest consumers, and we are the biggest consumers, and we just transition what we consume to each other. Wouldn't we be the biggest ones who invested off of that consumption? Like I think that's like 1 + 1 = 2 for real. Like that's not even hard to think about. If we the number one consumers and then we only bought off of each other and only did business with each other and they love our music. They love watching us play sports. I don't get how these niggas is play basketball. They got millions of dollars playing basketball. Why y'all don't make up your own league and make white people pay y'all to watch us? Why not? We are the NFL. We are football. We are music for real. Black music has changed so much. I forgot where I heard this from. Country music sounded damn same like it did in the 90s. Rock and roll shit, all that shit been sounding the same. White people music don't change up. They gonna sell what they gonna sell for real. Our music has changed so much. You got so many different versatilities. Why don't we have our own big major labels at this point? Why was Michael Jackson still signed to Sony?
You wanna know why?
Like that. Like I understand why. I'm just saying, if us three were millionaires and we lived in the same city, why the fuck don't we own that city?
Oh,
That's
bro, come on. That's what I'm saying.
And we benefiting black people. That's what I'm saying. It don't make sense on that aspect to me. Like, I don't get it. And these niggas, they know only black people benefit off football. But as soon as they told y'all, if y'all take a knee, your black asses is done. I'd have been done with the NFL after that. Everything we should have just been done with. I don't get how we
already in bed.
We have, yeah, you right. You already spoke about the contracts. You feel me? You already spoke about it. That shit is heartbreaking.
It's already in bed. And that's why, like,
war over our eyes, yo, for real, yo. For real.
You gotta go into these things. Like, you have to, that's why it's important to build the foundation as a child. Because if you don't understand the workings of the world, then and the principles that you need to stand on so you can keep your integrity, your dignity, your respect, and all of that kind of shit, then you're gonna succumb to whatever they throw at you because we've been deprived for a reason. It's just like anything else. Like we was deprived of food, then they threw us the bullshit. We was all on it. We was deprived of medical. Then they gave us welfare. Shit, we was all on it. The food stamps, nigga. We couldn't get no jobs, so we needed the food stamps. They wasn't giving us no jobs, so you feel me? So it's like they put us through the trial to bring something that make us feel like we getting something, but we really was never getting nothing the whole time.
And when do we direct that frustration and anger onto them and not onto people that look like us? That's why I don't get it. Like I just don't get it.
Let me ask you this.
I'm not mad at black people from what happened to slavery. Like as much as I disagree with I'm gonna say niggas. I ain't gonna say black people. As much as I disagree with what niggas do for real, but I know they ain't my enemy. I know this person who when I say ignorant, I mean because he don't know. Like if you don't know better, you can't do better. How can I be this mad at this person that he really don't even know for real? Like he don't know. Now if he did know, maybe I could judge him, but he really don't know. They was grown. I get it. I'm from Baltimore City. I see it firsthand. Like I understand all of it. My city is the city of lead. We call each other dummy all day. That's how people be like yo and stuff like that. We call each other dummy off the rip. So I already know how it is. The conversation we have, and most people not gonna want to have this conversation. I already know. But my thing is, I don't
Yeah,
want to see how the
man.
energy is directed still to people who look like you and not, because these are the same people that's gonna pull you over and take your car and come in your house and fuck your mother shit up. Like I don't get it how your energy still directed to niggas on the block. I mean that anger is directed to niggas on the block, but you don't see that everything we going through is a product of the system that we was
Okay,
oppressed. I
let me
don't get
ask
it.
you this. What okay, what for us to get in those positions, what system will we have to what will we have to understand to make that happen?
I really think to stop killing. I think because, and the reason I say stop killing is because we we depleting our numbers somewhat. So now, all right, if we just stop killing each other for real and not niggas getting passes, but more men is alive and they not dying. We can build up our numbers for real, and then also maybe when we do die by into the system, maybe we have more people to step up. Now, when you go to Black Lives Matter protesters, I think it'd be more white people than it do black people. And even though it is more white people do outnumber us in the United States, still, you know, niggas do not get off their couch and go protest. You know for a fact they don't. But if it was now,
They
wherever
don't
y'all live
outnumber
at,
us. They don't outnumber us though.
you said they
They,
don't.
nah, hell nah. People just
Bro, I
don't.
read a survey,
People
bro,
don't
in
do the
America, bro.
census. A lot of
Huh?
people just don't. A lot of people just don't do the census and all that kind of shit.
I seen something that said that it is 50 million Caucasians and 30 million African American. I seen something that even Mexicans are about to outnumber us.
Well,
I seen,
They always populating, but shoot, they is us too. So
yeah, yeah. I seen that
that's how
Caucasians
that's how I
outnumber us
look
by
at
a
it.
good 30 million in the United States, bro. I seen something that said that on like a census. I know niggas don't take censuses, but you don't think they know how many people is in America? I don't
Nah,
play with their technology,
nah.
bro. Their
That's
technology
why.
is 2021. They know their technology is too advanced for real at
Look,
this
I'm gonna
point.
give you some. Look, I'm gonna give you some game, and it's really just when I say this, it's really just gonna be that simple. But when you taking care of any kind of business, right?
Yeah,
Who's asking the questions? You or them?
them.
And they asking them to you, right?
Yeah,
And
that's what I meant.
they
Yeah,
asking you about yourself, right?
yeah.
And you know why they doing that? Because they don't know and they need you to tell them. Now I'm not saying it's not like intelligence out here with the electronics and shit like that. I'm not saying that it's not that.
I
But
follow you though.
for the most part,
I follow you.
everything that they know about us is because we told them this shit. You take surveys
Yeah.
on your phone, and like we may not do it now, but we have at some point.
Is it 10 years, so every 10 years or every 7 years or some shit like that? It's every 10 years or something like that, I think.
I don't know exactly, but I do know like it don't even got to be a survey. It can be just part of the contract that they get to share your information with other entities and shit
Oh,
like that.
oh, you talking about like
And
on X and shit like that?
yeah, all of
Yeah.
that. When you do a credit report, they ask you that. Like, we're gonna share your information with other entities. I'm gonna give you another one. When you make an account with something, don't you do don't you do passwords and then the security questions for the passwords. You do stuff that you can remember, right?
Yeah.
because it's easy to remember. So you're telling them something about you. It's getting input. It's getting encrypted into the data, and that and a lot of times, a lot of that shit be that simple. That's how they know what to market to you because you didn't search for it before or something like that, or somebody done sent you something that has something to do with that or whatever that had that encrypted in the data.
Your phone is essentially like you, pretty much.
Yeah, and it's dumbing you down too. It's like I don't remember numbers like that now that I got a
Facts.
phone because the number don't pop up on that shit. A name
Facts.
pop up, and I'm not consistently, and not even just that, the muscle memory. I'm not using my full all my shits because I'm not pushing the buttons and looking at them while I'm pushing them. So my hand-eye coordination is not being it's not fully functioning like it would be if I had a regular phone.
Facts.
Yeah, I feel like what would end it is black men value black lives more. And it's kind of cliche to say. That's why I don't really fuck with Black Lives Matter, because if Black Lives matter to Black lives, I can say we wouldn't need Black Lives Matter. But if black men stop killing black men and the effects that came behind it, I think the community would do better. When death happens, it makes a lot of people numb. People go all the way numb from, and that's how sometimes they can shut things out. Like death has a ripple effect, and then that's how some people can become so cold where they can become killers. If we canceled that out and niggas got crucified and they was really judged and shunned for killing, and it was different and we didn't kill each other and there became more of us, then I feel like we could do things a lot better. But with all the killing, I feel like it numb everybody out. Freddie Gray got killed in my city, and that was 2015. The police killed him. Even down to the police, they need to stop killing. When he died, though, our homicide rate went up and has not gone down since. It went from the 50s to the 60s. 60% out of 100%. I mean, yeah, out of 100,000 people, went to like 60% from 50%. All because of the effect of a death. Because of that much anger that the police displaced in our city, now niggas started drilling indefinitely. We had 300. I remember that year. It was 344 bodies. That might not sound like a lot, but in Baltimore, like 300 bodies is a whole lot. That means somebody died literally every day. And our square root is like literally like only 5 miles for every square. Like it's not very big in Baltimore at all for people to die. Like if somebody died in that many places and that many times, that means they died right there.
Appreciate you, Sierra.
And he died right there. But yeah, black people have to stop killing black people, and I'm not gonna say that will wake us up, but then at least we wouldn't be at such a disadvantage, because now with us dying, it's just we losing soldiers. The effects that come behind it do not it don't help nobody on no end. Not it don't help the nigga who killed them. The nigga who killed them, now he can't sleep, he can't stop drugging, and he like fuck it, I'm gonna keep killing anyway. And then the person that he killed, his loved ones, all he did was turn them into a bunch of killers. So once the killing stopped, then maybe black people could do something a little bit different. But I don't know no other. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know any other way to like unify black people in no way, shape, or form. I don't even feel like they really want to. Black people love fuck shit.
Man, it's gonna take a lot. Just because, man, I don't think people really understand like the effects of slavery when it comes to black people. Because like when we talk about the energy,
Talk to
right?
him.
The energy in the world, you gotta imagine like just for example, just think about it like this. Like I'm right here now. I have 2 kids and a wife. That's like
Hey, and
somebody coming
hey,
to.
real quick, I don't mean like you when I say talk to him. Be more. I just mean like talk to the people. But yeah, go ahead.
It's like okay,
I got
somebody
you.
come in our house right now, and they take my wife over to be more because y'all are compatible and you look better than me and you're more athletic. So y'all have a baby together. And then they take my son and take him over to North Carolina, and they take my daughter over to say another part of Maryland. So my family's gone, split up, and now my energy and my family is in other people. Or hey, the wife and the son, y'all have a baby because y'all are gonna make a good baby. So all of that stuff went on back then. And so it disturbed. I mean, just imagine it disturbed our DNA almost.
Yeah.
Like it's just the energy of black people is messed up. And then they played all these games and tactics with us, and it's a lot of healing gotta happen, man. Because there's some places that I can't even go if I wanted to just be like, hey man, how can I help? They'll look at me like, man, if you don't get off our block. So you
Yeah.
can't even do the grassroots approach anymore. It's like, what can you do? Like, okay, well, I guess I got to go talk to the shot callers. But shoot, I don't know. They might draw down on me. They may, bro, we don't got time for that. It's a war outside. And so it's like, what do you do? Because I still got a family. I still got to be here for my family. So do I chance it and go talk to these individuals that might take my life just because I'm trying to do something positive? So it's a constant struggle, man. It's a constant
Yeah.
struggle.
Yeah, no, that's a fact. I'll be looking at it like because this with me, what I seen to see is like all of the above, what y'all was saying for sure, all of that, and then also what I see is like when 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 people get to hearing the information that they need to know to grasp the concept that of what's going on and the pressure that's being applied to us, it's like they think it's conspiracy theory, or they think it's
Exactly.
somebody like making up some shit when it's like, nah, like we see it every day. Feel me? It's not like we can't see it, and the information be there. Like this is bigger than just it's bigger than just like people killing people on a daily basis. Uh, they trying to make the bloodline. The attack is on the bloodline.
Of course.
The attack is on the bloodline. That's the main thing. The attack is on the family. It's on the youth. It's on the men, and it's from various different angles. So, but they programmed us to be so caught up in this. Is why I be having like compassion for people, because at first I used to be like, man, why don't why just can't people just get it? But then it's like we really programmed, like we really
Exactly.
programmed,
Real talk.
and it's gonna be casualties. Like it's a numbers game at this point. It's gonna be casualties. It's gonna be people that's not gonna make it, and that's something that we got to accept. And it's our responsibility to link up with the ones who uh want to you know put into that good energy, put something together, figure out a way to get a message to the people, figure out a way to do something more than get a message to the people after we get the message to the people. You feel me? And just try to come up with different interactive ways uh to to show people like, no, look, it's not this, it's really this.
Right.
This is the issue. This is where it's at. But see, the thing with that is everything that we've been programmed to participate in, the information that's going to be provided is going to go against all of that.
Yep.
And then people going to start calling you crazy and all this kind of shit. So that's another thing that you got to be just accept. Like that's what's going to happen. And we can't focus on that. We can only focus on the people that is going to entertain the information that you trying to share, or whatever point you trying to get across to them, to get them connected to uh, a higher realm, to hopefully put us in preparation for what's already occurring, what's going to occur in the future, and help us endure what's occurring right now. Because it starts with the mind first. If your
I'm a,
mind not there, like you're dead. It's a wrap. This
I'm
whole
a,
shit is
I'm,
gonna break you down. That's why it's been so many divorces and shit during COVID and shit. Like this is the worst time, because most marriages and relationships, their existence is built on fraudulent shit, materialistic shit, going out, nothing ass conversations. Like you don't really know the person that you're dealing with because you didn't ask them what their relationship was like with their parent, and then ask them to go into detail and more questions
Facts.
and brothers and siblings and aunties, and just really like get to know people past your favorite food and your favorite movie and where you like the vacation at,
Attraction.
little bullshit like that.
Attraction, pretty much.
Yeah, how you
Mm-hmm.
People
look.
just
And
be attracted to each other, but not attracted to their mind and
yeah,
their
because we don't really
spirit.
we find out we don't really know the person, and then you be surprised. People be surprised and shit like, oh, I can't believe you did that to me, but y'all didn't really do nothing to get to know each other. So how couldn't
Right.
you think that? But that's where the programming come in because it be that simple, but people can't see it.
Hey, bro, my froze.
Nah, you good.
I got a story. I got a story related to what we was talking about. It's from the Quran. It's about Prophet Yunus. His name is Prophet Jonah. Prophet Jonah is the prophet of the whale. So Allah sent Prophet Jonah to his people. I'm gonna just sum up the gist of it. And he was sent to his people. He was sent to guide them to the straight path. He was sent to correct their ways and their character. And he persisted with these people, but they always denied him and they rejected him. This is his family that he was sent to. So he got fed up with these people. He got irritated with these people, and he basically said to hell with them, and he left. He casted his boat, and he went onto his boat. And as he went into the boat, God sent a whale to swallow Prophet Jonah, because the sin that caused that Allah sent him to swallow the whale was that it was his disobedience, because Allah sent him to do something and he did not do it. But it was because he turned away from his people, and he gave up on his people. When his people got the knowledge of this, and they knew that Prophet Noah, and they knew that Prophet Jonah was in the whale, they went to the sea and they went to look for the whale, and they prayed to Prophet Jonah made a prayer in the whale. While he was in the whale. I wish I could read the prayer while I was in the whale, but I had to do too much. But I should know it off the top. But Allah got him out the whale because his people begged Allah, and they returned to Allah, and they asked Allah to free him from the whale. When he came from the whale, Allah said that those people worshipped Allah. That was probably the greatest amount of time that a whole nation and themselves rejoiced and worshipped Allah underneath the Prophet. I say that's the moral to the point where I got out of the story. I know the story because of Islam, but what I got out of that story is that you will be sent to a group of people. You will be sent to your family, not you in general, but just saying.
Mm-hmm.
And you will be sent there, and you cannot turn away from your people. The sin of turning away from Allah said that He was going to keep that prophet, and prophet are honorable men. They are the most high up prophet Jesus, Prophet Moses. They are high up men. They are honorable men, even in Islam. Allah said He was going to keep Prophet Jonah in a whale until the day of judgment, and I'm sure that his punishment would have been hellfire for disobeying Allah. But because his people came for him, it's the leadership that I seen in Prophet Jonah, not saying because he walked away, but because he did come to them with the truth, and because his family did love him, they did come for him. It's like one thing works on the other. You gotta go to the people. You cannot leave the people. This kind of the gist of it, what I got from it. You cannot leave the people. You have to continually persist with the people and continually persist with the people and not leave them. And you don't know what reciprocation you're gonna get on the other end. You don't know what souls you're gonna touch, and you don't know who light you might influence in life for real. That's the story I got out of Prophet Jonah. I just wanted to share with y'all. I looked up the prayer on my other phone too and say it on here too. But yeah, that was that.
Okay, bet. Yeah, that was deep.
Yeah, that was good.
It's a surah in
Gotta
the
make that.
Quran called Prophet Yunus, and it speaks about his name in Arabic is Yunus. His name in Arabic is Jonah. It's a story, and his name is in the Quran, and it's a whole chapter on him, and it tells the story of what happened with him and his people and how he got swallowed by the whale. I know it's in the Bible. It's somewhere.
The Jonah and the whale in the Bible.
Jonah in the whale,
So
yeah.
yeah.
I told you the
Cracking.
Quran version of it.
Oh yeah. It sounds better than the version that like I said, man, I was when I was growing up, I went to church Monday, Wednesday, sometimes on Friday, and then on Sunday. So I'm very like in church. Well, some of the preachers were boring. I'm thinking in church and just thinking a lot. And I'm watching people, and I'm watching the same people that's supposed to be so righteous talk about people all the time. So it's just a big, huge contradiction. As a kid, I was confused. So
My mother, at the age of 15, she was just like, I could not stand going to that church and worshiping that white man. She said, I just knew Santa Claus wasn't right. She was born in 1960. At the age of 19, she had went to like she did like an African movement thing, and that what got her like interested in the Nation of Islam. And then that's when she fully converted into Islam. And then that's when she had all her children. All her children were born Muslim. And so I never like experienced the Christian way of it. I do believe that Christians are my brothers, though. All
yeah,
absolutely.
yeah. I
We're
mean,
not gonna sit
some
here.
churches, are good, but it's just like it's the
It's
same
the
constant
white
thing
it's the
of,
whitewash Christianity. It's the
you
whitewash
know, it's just people
Christianity.
talking about each other. We're supposed to be together, but we're so far apart and we sit in the same church. I just never understood that, and it's just hard for me to like come together with people because people always got some hidden agendas. That's how I feel right now. It's like I'm just guarding myself because I've been disappointed so much in my life of trying to stand on stuff, and when I look around, I'm standing by myself. So
Yeah.
A part with me, my brother-in-law, he told me yesterday. He said I have a Jesus complex. We both Muslim, but he told me I have a Jesus complex. The Jesus complex is where you believe you in the world where it's just you and God, and you literally communicate with this. Not communicate like you talk to God, but it's just you and
I
God.
get you.
With me, I know this is how I perceive my world. Just because we talking. Allah is in supreme control. I have my free will to do whatever I want to do. I can choose to do what I want to do. But at the end of the day, every single person, every single memory, every single thing that happened to me is because He sent it to me to test me, to see whether it's the test is whether or not I don't want to say fold, like I'm being blunt when I say that, but the test is whether or not you're gonna stand up, or if you're gonna stand on it, or if you're gonna fall down for real. That is the test, and every obstacle that He throws in your life. So I know that, and my ultimate goal, I have to please Him in everything that I do. I'm not even doing it in Islam. We have to do, it's called fisi bilillah, and fisi bilillah means in the name of God, or for the will of God. I cannot love my mother based off of how I feel about my mother, because at a time I could feel a certain way about my mother, and now I cannot give her her rights because of how I feel about her. But if I love her because Allah told me to love her, then and that will never change. That is a constant, regardless of how I feel. It will be my choice. If am I going to worship myself, or am I going to do what Allah say? So I believe that at all times I'm with Allah. I have to peace. I have to be at peace with Allah at all times, so that when I do die, I believe in the resurrection, that when I do wake up, when you go to sleep at night, you have to forgive all your enemies at night when you go to sleep. You cannot go to sleep with a heavy heart. That's every single night. So I take that in a metaphor as well with death. I don't want to die with a heavy heart, because then when you die with a heavy heart, you'll wake up with a heavy heart. And I believe that God really does. He's the all loving. He has 99 attributes, and He calls Himself Al Wadud. Al Wadud is the all embracing in love. Nobody can encompass His love, and nobody can love more than He do. So I do believe that He wants to be with us, but it's you who has to want to be with Him. I feel like people go into dark places in their lives, and then they shun God. Not, I'm speaking in general, like nothing direct. People like shun God, and they turn away from God when every single day you're with God, and you're supposed to know, even if your mother was to die, you know that, okay, I still have Allah, and He will always be with me. And that's what channels me do. Like, I'm not pushing that on nobody. I'm just expressing like my views and how I gotten through my 27 years, and how I focused up on my 27 years and deal with my day to day. That's just my expression on it.
Okay, bet. And I respect that. With to touch on what you were saying about you were saying that about how you would never or how we shouldn't let how we feel about our parents affect the love that we have for them and how we treat them.
I'm saying I use that as an example, but I mean just anything based in life, period. Nothing you're supposed to do out of your own selfishness. in Islam, everything you're supposed to do, you're supposed to do it for Allah. So if I was to feed an animal, I'm not feeding this animal because I feel bad for this animal. I'm feeding this animal because I'm for Allah. If I'm giving charity, anything that I do, I'm doing it for Allah. I'm not doing it for myself. Muslims don't eat for themselves. Allah tells us we eat to sustain our body. We are only supposed to eat a third for water, a third for air, and a third for food. That's why gluttony is a sin. Like, so everything that you do is for Allah. Nothing you do is for yourself. You don't even eat for yourself. So in that aspect, like that. So I just use the parents as an example. But no, you're not. I'm not gonna say you're not. Of course, you will naturally love your mother. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying you love your mother because when in Islam people have rights. I stand on that. And Vernon, you have rights over me by me being a Muslim. You have rights over me by you just being a human being. You feel me? And my mother, she have even more rights over me. So in order that I can never compromise those rights because of an emotion at a particular time in life, PCB is that you always do things in the way and the cause of Allah. In Islam, you can't even like. This is exactly what the hadith is, a narration of what the Prophet said. The Prophet said something, the people heard it, and they wrote it down. The Prophet said you're not even supposed to. They made the expression, he's like suck your teeth. You're not even supposed to suck your teeth at your parents. Disrespecting your parents is one of the worst sins. So your parents have certain rights over you. So that's why I use it as an example, because in order for you not to compromise some of those rights your parents have over you, it's best that you don't do it out of a humanly emotion, because humans will do things out of a humanly emotion and not mean it at a time and be sorrowful and forgetful. Not saying we don't make mistakes, but yeah, I think you get what I'm saying for real.
No, I do.
Yeah, definitely.
I do. Yeah, I do get what you're saying. What I wanted to say to that is that, like, yeah, I agree in that, but it's like keeping in mind with that is that, like, we be talking to a people who don't operate off of that, because most of us, we operate solely off of what we entertained by, which is TV, music, and a bunch of other shit. And then the stuff that we see in the communities where we at, which is typically negativity. So I'm just saying, and this ain't like no counter or nothing, but I'm just painting
No,
both
I
pictures.
stand on that. I'm very open, bro. I'm very blunt, bro. I'm on your channel, bro. I want you to like, yeah, I'm trying to hear all of that, bro. Absolutely. I'm a very open person, bro. All day, bro.
Yeah, so it's hard for, like, I get how hard it is for the the youth and these dudes that's still in these situations, because to understand and grasp these concepts, because, like, that's not what we exposed to. You feel me? Us like us that's on here, like, we lucky, or I ain't gonna say lucky, but just consider yourself like one who made it past a certain threshold. And it's like it's really a high accomplishment with the attacks that's on us. It's really a high accomplishment with the attacks that's on us today, because they coming from every direction that we can think of. So
And you know,
the
to be
go ahead.
honest, I stand on that. I just turned 45 the other day, and something in the back of my head, still to this day, I think I'm going to go to jail at some point in my life.
Happy related birthday, and hopefully you don't.
I'm pretty sure I'm not,
belated,
but
man.
it just seemed like
I know what you mean,
one
though.
false move, man. That's why I'll be like,
One
yo,
false
let me
move.
just stay in the house. Like, man, you don't understand, man. It's like I made it this far, so I can't mess this up. You know what I mean? It's crazy, man.
Hey,
So
I ain't
that's
gonna
why
hold.
it's like,
Go ahead.
oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead, finish.
No, it's like, man, like so like when I hear like I gravitate towards some people, man. Like you had good energy on King AK show, man. And like grandson, he got good energy.
Absolutely.
Grandson remind me of like one of my homeboys. Like he remind me of one of my uncles, even though I'm probably older than all of y'all. He just remind me of a good
Shout out
dude.
to grandson.
Well, what happened?
Nothing. I was just saying, shout out to grandson.
My bad. Oh, is he in the chat?
I don't. Yo, yep,
Oh,
he is. I was
oh
just
shit!
saying,
I'm
shout
talking
out.
about him. He in the chat.
Shout
Well,
out
hey,
grandson.
shout out to grandson. My bad, bro. But yeah, like when I hear like when grandson, I think he got like real loud one day on the show because some dude aggravated him. Yo, bro, I got anxiety because I'm like, I know that type of sound. And you know what I'm saying? You know that type of like you know some people that don't play. And you know some people when they yell, you're like, oh, that dude, he ain't gonna do nothing. It just is just concerning because I'm like, yo, we need you, grandson. We need you here. We don't need you, going out there crashing out because of these internet fools. Because they ain't nothing but some suckers. Because if they seen grandson in person, they're gonna walk right by him. That's what happens to me every time I have a beef with someone. I go see the person, all of a sudden it's, oh, nah, see, this is what happened. Oh, okay. So that's why I'm just saying, like, man, it gives me anxiety because it's like, nah, man, like we don't need to go that route. Just don't even talk about them other fools on the show no more. Because it's not even that serious. All they do is sell wolf tickets.
Nope, it ain't. It ain't.
So,
But like
man,
that's what. But like with that, like if I put like the rappers in that perspective, like that's what sells. Like it's like it's campaigns and shit. It's not these is not only regular people who are trying to egg on beefs and shit. These corporations and shit, they got
come on, man.
campaigns, people that
Of
they
course.
hire to egg this stuff on in the like when that stuff be popping up in them in the comments on AK shit, when that shit be popping up in the comments, that's not just that's bigger than just a regular person.
Oh, of course. Come on, man. That's what I'm saying. Everybody got to start being careful,
Or
man.
somebody using a bot, one or the other.
They're using one of those bots. They're trying to shut him down. And so when they did that Pornhub clip, they're trying to delete his channel all the way out because he's too real. That's why I told AK, hey, be careful, man, because you're spitting real stuff.
You heard me stand on that?
You said what?
I said when what pop up?
In this chat, when he be live sometime, or when he talking about certain shit. Really, it seemed like, but when he be live, it'll like a bunch of shit to start spamming in the comments, and it'll be like nigger Jew or just different kind of just derogatory stuff that could get your channel flagged or shut down.
Yeah, like last night they had a clip
okay. I see what you're saying.
Like they shared the screen the other night, and last night, and a clip of a Pornhub clip came up. So they're trying to shut them down. You get nudity on your channel, they shut your channel all the way down. So they're trying to mess with his money as well. So yeah, they're doing dirty stuff, dirty macking, man. I don't respect that at all. Like, play fair. Can't help it if y'all content is terrible.
But that can not just be these small people though, too.
Oh, of course not, man. Come on, man. That's why I was like, yo.
Because it's ironic when he get to talking about what he was talking about the other day. I ain't gonna say it.
Yeah, of course not. Yeah.
But when he was talking about what he was talking about the other day with that topic, how that shit just get to going crazy like that.
That's why, man. Some things it's like you go down a rabbit hole. You might not. You if you find out what really happened, then you yeah. So sometimes some things are not need to be left alone. To be honest, if you're not willing to, deal with what all comes with it. That's all.
Yeah, that's that situation right there. That shit popping up in the chest. That's just like, yeah, it just let me know. It let me know something about. It just let me know something like that shit big. That shit big, and
I ain't gonna lie.
Whatever happens with that shit, like
23507.
I don't think it's on a higher scale. I think it's something in Chicago scale to where it had to deal with somebody that don't want somebody to know something because it deal with somebody that don't need their name out in the public like that. And I'll just leave that at that. So yeah, you're getting into business that's what I'm saying. Like everybody be prepared if you're gonna talk about conversations like that. That's all.
Right.
Yeah.
No, that's a fact.
Yeah. Cause I really don't. I remember the situation and all that, but I don't, to know the ins and outs of it. But I know it was some controversy, and that's all I'm gonna say on that.
Hey, yo, FBG Duck broke the internet after he died.
Yeah. I got the same feeling when Duck, because like I said, Duck is like me, man. Duck was trying to piece everything together, but you know how that go. Everybody's scared of back doors, and they don't know if he was real. But it's like they kept poking the bear. That's what I called it. And he said, "All right, man, y'all dissing my people." So boom, he dropped that one diss song, and when it came on, man, it's like that song is just, whew, it just felt so like demonic. Like Duck is a presence, man. And when he came on that track, I said, "Oh my God."
I was saying he broke the internet because after he died, how like I swear I watched YouTube change, yo. Like I know people been had their pages and shit like that. Yo, after he died, I'm not gonna lie, that's when I really like seeing YouTube as a whole community though. Like it was before I just watched random videos. Now YouTube really is like a Facebook for real. Like I'm like, damn, I never really knew that. And I watched so many people get on after he died. That's what I was kind of talking about. Like the fact that I'm even sitting here on a platform for real, like because I know I stand on that because of AK-47. AK-47 first video was about FBG Duck for real when he first came out.
Oh yeah, like, facts. Yeah.
Duck the real platform is crazy. Like damn, even I'm right here. I never was talking on YouTube in 2014, 2015. I never was on this shit. A nigga that's been watching videos the whole time, but now it's like YouTube like is really. I seen after he died, I'm like, damn, I seen it for something all the way different. I was saying this too. I said that my camera been froze since 2:35:07 too. I can't even really see nothing.
It ain't froze to us.
I know that's when I asked y'all that I'm like, oh, all right, but yeah, when you was saying like they be fucking with shit, I don't know. My shit been froze. I'm gonna leave and come back. Though. Yeah,
I can see it and hear you, but okay.
All right, there you go.
But yeah, like always say like a man is only good as the law that he can stand on, man. And like all the shit that we subject to, we don't know how the shit work. But to be able to stand on the law efficiently and in a positive way that's beneficial for not just yourself but mankind. You got to have those principles. You got to have those morals, and like that's not the environment that we come up in. Like we do have some kind of little bit of principle. We got some kind of a little bit of foundation of principles and morals, but not the ones to rule, birth. I mean, not the ones to lead, birth, or efficiently run a nation. We don't got those kind of skills because we see everybody as we've been. The situations that we've been in make us see everybody as like an opposition, and also those situations make people come across as an opposition, whether they are or they not, because like we so hungry and thirsty because of all the shit we've been deprived of. We don't know any other way really how to come off.
All right, let me ask you both of y'all a question. In an overall grand scheme of everything for real, what is the essential purpose of a human life ultimately though? And a child can decipher between right and wrong.
You said what is like the purpose of human life?
The ultimate purpose for human life, yeah. As an individual though.
I don't know. To me, man, it just feels like you're placed on this earth to, I guess, to create others, if you can, if the Lord willing. And you're just here to do good things. Whatever your niche is whatever it is. You just be cordial and be kind to others, and to respect people, to respect your parents. If you bought this car, somebody shouldn't go by and snatch it from you. If you're going to the ATM to get your money out, you shouldn't have to look around and somebody's going to beat you over the head for your money. I think if you just do good to others, everything will be good. But I mean, you got classism now, so that's what makes life hard too, because they develop these tiers. If everybody had the same car, the same clothes, and everything, then what? So I don't know, man.
Which is the
to
program.
me, it feels like I just have to be good to my fellow man. If I see I stand on that, hey, how you doing? If I don't even know you, hey, how you doing, brother? People be looking at me half crazy.
Right.
I had to adjust from being from Georgia, going to the West Coast, going to Italy, and now I'm in the DMV. I had to adjust how I talk, because
here, bro. We do not
dudes
speak
look
to each
at
other here, bro. If I don't
dudes
know
look
you,
at
don't
me
talk to
like,
me.
I'd be like, hey, how you doing, brother? He'd be like, just walk
Don't,
by, I'd be
yeah.
like, oh, okay,
Because I'm
all
gonna
right,
think,
brother.
I'm gonna think you want something for real, honestly. Like
Like,
where
bro,
we from,
I don't
we
need
really think
nothing
you
from
want
you.
something if you speak to us, bro. That Southern hospitality is a real thing, like seriously. Because up here, yeah, we don't have no hospitality. Don't ask me for shit. We don't got none. So yeah, if I don't know you and you walk up on
Yeah,
here,
man.
what's up? Like, yeah, what's up, brother? I'm gonna really think you want something off the.
Yeah, so
How
that's
we
why
is
I'm
up
like,
here. It's
yeah,
weird going
man.
down South Watch saying everybody's so friendly. Like that is, it's like for real. Like people will really help you on the side of the road. If somebody pull
Yeah.
on the side of the road on you, let your car break down here.
Oh no,
It's
bro,
normal
no.
for everybody to ride past you. If somebody pull over and help you, you gonna think they trying to kill you. You gonna grab your gun?
Yeah,
No.
exactly. No, you got to understand where you at in certain places. Like maybe in my hometown, you might can get some help off the side of the road now, but that's even changing in Hinesville now. So yeah, man, everybody trying to do everything nowadays, bro.
I believe every human has the same purpose when it comes to life, and that purpose in Islam, I was taught, and this how I'm gonna say it on the panel. The sun comes up every day and the sun goes down every day. The moon comes up every day and the moon goes down every day. The stars go up every day and the stars come down every day. When every animal that eats on this planet, they bow their head and eat. Every angel, Allah has described the angels in numbers to us. They said for every row of humans, it is angels exceed humans by at least 7 rows. So for every human, it's at least like 70,000 more angels for every human. I'm just saying, every angel that Allah has created, their whole purpose, they was made out of light. They have no free will. They all bow down to Allah. A human's main purpose, as just like any other creature or creation that was created on this planet or in this whole galaxy or solar system, purpose is to bow down to Allah. And when I say bow down to God, I mean when you come with a choice or decision in your life, you will either bow down to yourself and what you feel like you want to do, or you will bow down to the right thing or what God wants you to do. And that's plain and simple. That's every single human's purpose in life. That's why I said ultimately every human on this planet is on this planet alone by themselves with God, and God is giving them God. You have choices, but God is giving you, putting the choices in front of you every day, and it's up to you which way you're gonna go, this way or that way. You gonna follow yourself, or you gonna do what I want you to do. And that's what I was taught, and I'm not going to push this on I'm not pushing my beliefs on anybody, but that is what I was taught, and that is my ultimate belief in life, that every single human is supposed to bow down to God under every single circumstance in their life. And that's
No.
everybody.
Well, what you have, man, you have a good knack of balancing, talking religion and talking other things. What a lot of people do when they talk religion, they overdo it and they turn people off from it. What you're doing, man, you're enlightening. You know what I mean? You're turning on those porch lights for people, and you leave it at that, and then you'll throw a story in there, but the story is interesting, and then you put it in this time frame where what we're talking about this day and time, so you make it interesting. So I respect it.
Yeah, I know how religion can turn people off, and I don't
Of
like
course.
I'm on a human thing. You feel me? I'm just on us as humans. We was all born into this and just
Right.
experience together in this world together. I'm not gonna sit here and act like my whole religion is based upon faith. My faith is something that I can't see. Just as sure as The air is how I breathe. That's how my faith is set up. I don't know what's going to happen when I die. I'm not going to say I don't know Allah is real. That's how strong my faith is, that I know and I believe that he is real, and I'm going to die and wake up to him. I know and I believe that Jesus really did walk this earth. It's all based on an invisible faith. So I can't sit here and sit on an arrogant stool and be like, yeah, my religion is that, my religion is that. No, I'm talking to humans, you feel me? And this is my experience, and this is what I learned in my experience, and that's how I'm trying to share with people.
Yeah, that's
That's
just
why
like us.
that's why I was trying to
Like,
stand on that. You feel me? I'm very open. Like I want to hear that's when I can go into Islam and explain Islam, when I can have somewhat of feedback. Islam is a way of life. From entering the bathroom with your left foot to wiping yourself with your left hand, every single thing that we do, Islam has pretty much a commandment with it. You can't eat with your left hand, you have to eat with your right hand. You can't step into your house with your left foot, you have to step into your house with your right foot. You got to leave out your house on your left foot. It's like, and all of those things mean certain things for real, and there's reasons why we do certain things. Islam's not a religion; it's an entire way of life. It's a mannerism, and how God, or I say Allah. Allah is the Arabic word for God, and not only that, Allah told us to call him Allah. So I call him Allah, but I don't want to confuse nobody for God. The same God you worship is the same God I worship. It's a certain mannerism that he wanted us to act and how he wanted us to perceive ourselves. Christians and Jews have the same exact mannerism as Muslims. I really call the Quran the third testament. Like if you're gonna call the Torah the first testament and the Bible the second testament, the Quran is the third testament. Like at that point, it just came down to a different family of prophets. But I mean, that's what has guided me my whole life, and that's my whole function. And that's what I try to give it. I don't feel like people really get the real concept of Islam. I think people in America somewhat have a media view of Islam, and then they have a prison view of Islam for real, where people go to jail and
man,
somewhat find enlightenment.
man,
But I
you
don't
got
really
to
think they
understand.
understand how Prophet Muhammad and Prophet Jesus is cousins. They literally both come from Prophet Ibrahim. How Prophet Moses said that it would be a man called Ahmed. Ahmed was the way that the Jews spoke Hebrew at that time. So the way that he was saying Muhammad was Ahmed at his time. He pointed to the east and he pointed to Arabia and said that it would be another prophet. All of these things are in these people's books, and from Adam to Prophet Muhammad, all the stories coincide, and nobody's going to disagree that the Bible and the Torah was changed. The Bible and the Torah was changed well before white people ever touched it. The same Jews that put Jesus on that cross and crucified him is the same Jews that changed the Bible and the Torah. It's like and we believe that the Quran was never touched. Yes, it was translated into English, where some things may not be X'd in and X'd out, but a true Muslim believes that a true Muslim knows that you cannot read the Quran. You have to read the Quran in the Arabic form to get the most out of it. You can't really read it in the English form and get the most out of it. The English is just it's like if I ask both of y'all to explain love to me, y'all can sit there and try to explain love to me, but I mean, it's not the real feeling of how you love your mother. You feel me? Y'all words would never really explain how a nigga feel about his mother. So like the English is just like a trying to expression or translation of what the Arabic is really saying, but the Arabic is entirely different. And I do believe that the book was never changed, because it tell you be good to your parents, be good to your neighbors. It don't tell me nothing wrong. I don't feel like it has no harm in it, and it speaks the same way that the Bible spoke. It spoke about the last days. It spoke about the prophets. Prophet Jesus is actually spoke about in the Quran more than any prophet or any subject in the entire Quran. He's the most spoke about topic in the Quran. That's why Muslims speak so much about Prophet Jesus, because he's the most spoke about prophet in the Quran. But it's like I do feel like I am blessed how I was raised and the knowledge that Allah gave me, but it's like it's also to how, like Sandon that said, how to convey it to the people is kind of difficult, because people so turned off by religion because of Christianity in so many ways, even though Christianity has helped a lot of people, and people are more so on the spiritual tip, which is perfectly fine, because I still feel like we're on the same boat. Like you believe in a higher power and I believe in a higher power. It's the same higher power. The higher power that created the sun and the stars, I believe this in the same higher power that created the sun and the stars, for real.
So since y'all got you on here right now, because y'all two, y'all way more enlightened than me, but I got a little electric glow. So my son, he asked me this question the other day, and I was kind of like, I asked the same question kind of when I was younger. Watch, I just lost it. Hold on. You go ahead and keep talking. I hate when I do that. This is what happens when you get old.
It's something that Yeah.
What you about to say?
No, I was about to say you had anything to say?
Yeah, nah.
Love this nigga.
I
Yeah,
think
no.
it's a disconnect with it's a real heavy disconnect with that because
Oh, I
the
got it now.
you got it. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So my son was like, when they parted the Red Sea, right?
Uh-huh.
He's like, Daddy, if somebody came and did that to the Pacific Ocean right now, I will follow that guy wherever he went. Why can't somebody just do that now and just say, hey, here am I? Like, why don't y'all just stop tripping? I'm real. Like, why did they do it back in the day and they're not doing those same things now? The way I explained it, I was like, well, son, you got to understand, like, the internet is like the airplanes. Like, these are all like miracles. But he's like, well, why can't somebody just part the Pacific Ocean? And so to shut everybody up and everybody just go, all right, y'all either follow me or y'all know what time it is. And I couldn't really answer it. So can y'all help me out with that one?
My answer to that, and this is from an Islamic Quranic point of view. When Prophet Moses split the Red Sea, he took his stick and he placed it in the water. Prophet Moses did not split the Red Sea. He didn't do anything. Allah told him to place his staff into the water, and Allah split the Red Sea. Allah is the one who separated the waters. And the children of Israel were able to cross, and that's how they got their freedom. Pharaoh's army, Pharaoh is called Pharaoh. That was the ones who oppressed the children of Israel at that time and had them in slavery. His entire army went into the sea, and Pharaoh went into the sea. Allah closed the ocean, and he destroyed Pharaoh's. Pharaoh called himself God. So this was Pharaoh's punishment. When a God closed the sea on Pharaoh, Pharaoh then realized God is real, and he tried to make a declaration to God that he was accepting God. When he was making his declaration, God sent Angel Jibril to put dirt in his mouth where he could not speak.
Dang.
He died a disbeliever. His body was then found, and it said in the Quran that Pharaoh's body would be preserved in later times so that the people of old, so it would be a sign to the people of old that the story really happened. When the people found Pharaoh, I believe it was 1898 or something like that. I think that's the exact date, or like 1900. They found his body, and they have his body in the museum. Pharaoh still has flesh on his body. He's been decayed for over 5,000 years, and that man still has flesh on his body like me and you. That is a sign that really happened during that time. That's funny that your son asked that question, because Allah told the people that he would preserve Pharaoh's body. He would preserve that man's body and keep his body as a flesh as a sign to the people of later days. Furthermore,
I need a picture of this.
Pharaoh's, you can Google it, bro. You can Google it, bro. His body still got flesh on it. You can Google it and all that. Furthermore, Allah sent Prophet Moses. After he sent Prophet Moses, he sent Prophet Jesus, Prophet Yahya. That's John the Baptist. Prophet Yahya is John the Baptist. He sent Prophet Zechariah. Prophet Zechariah is Maryam's uncle, I believe. It is her uncle, I think. He sent all those prophets and the children of Israel. After the children of Israel they literally crucified Jesus. After they crucified him, the prophethood went to Prophet Abraham's last son, the Arabs. The Arabs before, of old time, Allah told stories about how they sent the message to them and they rejected the message and they destroyed them. Prophet Muhammad was different. He's a miracle to mankind, because I don't want to say like this is not my interpretation or anything like that. When they crucified Jesus and they chopped off John the Baptist's head, they beheaded John the Baptist. I'm not going to say that God was going to destroy everybody, but pretty much what we understand about Prophet Muhammad is that he was the last chance. If you don't accept Muhammad, then I'm done with all humans. That was pretty much like what my understanding of it, because I will send you one final message. The Jews, if you understand, Prophet Moses was sent to the Jews. Jesus was sent to the Jews. The Bible was for the Jews. The Torah was for the Jews. The children of Israel.
what I'm saying is, why can't Allah
this what I was about to say.
Do something like that now? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get for.
When he sent the Quran was sent to every single nation. It was not sent to one group of people. The Bible was sent to one group of people. That was Prophet Jesus' family. The Torah was sent to one group of people. That was the children of Israel family. The Quran was the book that was sent to save every single nation. It was either you will accept this Quran and you will take this Quran and because the Quran is a miracle to mankind, or it said that the only way that the Jews will be accepted is if they accept Muhammad in later times. So I say, and Allah said Muhammad is the last prophet. And after Muhammad, the last days pretty much started after Prophet Muhammad. It's pretty much set up like this. This is the last message. This is the last chance. Allah has tried over and over with humans. After the flood is not too far from Prophet Ibrahim. You feel me? He flooded the entire earth. I don't want to say he was sick of humans, but none of them obeyed. All of us all lived in disbelief, and he kept being merciful and merciful and merciful over time, and to the point he sent the prophet to the people he spoke as a baby. And as he grew up, y'all lied and said that he was not your prophet. Y'all rejected him as a prophet. And this was Allah's most favored people at the time, because Allah, out of all the prophets, it's 40 prophets in the Quran. Out of all the prophets, all of them are children of Israel. King David is a child of Israel. King Suleiman is a child of Israel. Jesus Christ is a child of Israel. Musa is a child of Israel. Yahya is a child of Israel. Zechariah is a child of Israel. That's 6 children of Israel. Allah obviously loved that nation, that he made them all prophets. He bestowed prophethood upon all these people. And then the very last prophet, after all the prophets, he made them a herb. He made them a herb. And a lot of people, scholars say that Muhammad was given his prophethood because that Arab nation, because they lived in the desert, they were ready for war to spread they were ready for war to spread the religion, because they were already in the desert and they already knew like tough, harsh conditions. So when they said that Muhammad was the last message, Allah said he's not sending another prophet. And Jesus Christ is returning. And also signs in the Bible, the Quran and the Torah are all being shown in today's world. If you read all the books thoroughly, you will see things that Allah said will happen 2,000 years ago, 1,400 years ago. He said these things will happen, and now they are happening. The signs of what will happen have happened. He said he would send his last prophet. He said he will never send another prophet again. So that's what Allah said, and that's what Allah will do. But he did say he will send Jesus to return. We might not live to see Jesus return, but it will be another prophet to return. And also, everything is based off of faith. We use the books, the Bible, the Torah, the Quran. You're supposed to read them, and you're supposed to develop a certain faith with your Lord where you could get a connection. Like I said earlier, the faith is blind, and it's something that you can't see, but it's the driving force and everything that makes us up. So, like, the best answer that I could give.
I'm kind of lost on the answer to the question.
That's what I was about to say. The best answer I could give to your son is that is ultimately faith that Allah has already sent. I was explaining earlier why God did not send another miracle to transpire happen. It's because he has already sent the miracles, and the miracles are still here. It's just for us to be open to see. I think everybody on this panel believes that it's energy, you feel me? And you can see energy work in a certain way. It's just up to you to go in that certain way.
Can I ask a question?
So what was the question? Go ahead.
So this is my son. So if my son was, he would have been like, okay, but this is my son though. He'd be like, okay, I get it, but this is how my son talks. Okay, I get it, but like, why don't we just have like, somebody just split the sea, somebody come down, split the sea, and I'm pretty sure everybody would go, oh, we're going over here and we're going to follow this person. He said it'd just be that easy, so why is it just that it can't happen? You know what I mean?
Life, I don't think life has ever been that easy for no person or no man.
And this is when my son would go, see, nobody can answer it. And that's when I get stuck and go, well, here we go.
So his question is simply, why doesn't God just come down and people follow him? Is that what you're saying?
No. Just like, for example, they're saying that they split the Red Sea, that they brought somebody back to life, right? So, like, somebody put their hands on somebody that was dead and brought them back to life. My son, like, if I seen somebody do that, I'm following it and crashing out wherever this guy goes.
Okay. To that, and real quick, and I'm gonna say this, and then I'm gonna let Ceddy talk. I ain't gonna go on no tangent. Yeah. Not to discredit anybody's anything, but I would to I would say to fully get the best comprehension of any kind of book that we are entertaining, we got to immerse ourselves into the etymology of things, because we get the wrong perception and
Mm-hmm.
interpretation of a lot of things that we read. So I would say the first thing is to try to get a comprehension of that, which is nothing but just simply when you read with multiple dictionaries, and you stop when you see things that you don't understand, or even if you think you understand it, just look it up to see to backtrack um, the different parts of language that the word go back to, and the definition, and how the definition and the spelling of the word has changed over time, and a lot of times it can mean something totally opposite of what we think that it means. So I make that in correlation with um, these books from just any religious book. Um, they paint the picture as if it's humans, but it's more so speaking about the different the different what's the names of the world, like the sun, the moon, earth, different parts of the world, but it seems as if it's speaking about a person, but it's really it's written in an anthropomorphical um uh anthropomorphic what's that? I can't get the other word off right now. It's wrote in the anthropomorphic way, which is, it's not really what it's saying that it is, but it's telling the story. But if you don't grasp the parts of speech, because it's being spitting in English, and English is a new language, and this new language, it takes out a lot of the original parts of speech, which makes it corrupted. So yeah, I just wanted to say that. Go ahead, Ceddy.
I wanted to fix my answer. I would tell your son that faith is based on something that you cannot see. It's something that is judged in the heart. And the same miracle that you expect to see with the Red Sea crossing is the same miracle that you have from waking up every day and just breathing on your own, and such as that.
Yeah, my son's
So
not buying
you
that.
kind of
He is a free thinking dude.
Hey, one more thing. This is gonna be one more quick thing, and it's not to discredit anybody's
Of
understanding,
course not.
because I
Yeah,
because I
yeah, of course
also
not.
I also understand, because like I'm a work in progress. I'm not coming off like I fully understand anything, but I do know for a fact that when we read these books, we got to read them with other things, because we only understand it partially.
Yeah, so I'll stand on that. So real quick, I was like, okay, maybe back then, say when they said, okay, this person came back to life, maybe this person was in a coma and then came back to life. I don't know. I was just like, son, I don't know, so I can't really explain that. And that's why he has a hard time when people can't explain certain things and why certain things are the way it is. And yeah, so anyways.
Go ahead, Ceddy.
well, there's a question I have for everybody who is religious, and I will readily admit that I am Jewish. But what I would say is this:
And I'm not religious too, by
why
the way.
does huh?
I'm not religious, by the way. Like I'm not. I don't claim a religion. I claim I'm a nationality. I claim a nationality. I represent nationality.
Do you
But
believe
go
in
ahead.
God?
Understood.
Yes, sir. But I also believe like it starts from within, and that's what they want us to stray away from. Go ahead, Sadie.
So my question is, and I hate to do it this way, but in the end, what the fuck does it matter? And I'll use the cuss word to kind of elicit some anger. And I'm gonna say it this way: where was everybody's so-called gods when these niggas was getting killed and slaughtered by the millions? And where was the unity at with that? See, what I can do with my religion is always question it and everything like that. And I can be agnostic at certain times and points and periods in my life and stuff like that. So I'd have to say to everybody who claims a religion When has your religion unified the whole entire world? Because it hasn't. Then on top of that, we black. Straight up black. So when the hell is we just gonna say, all right, I don't care what it is that you represent, who it is that you represent. If we don't get our goddamn heaven on earth, why the hell we gotta die to keep getting ours? Like I told you, I'm Jewish, but I'm still gonna hold these reservations as a black man first, before I ever looked at as a Jew. So when I say these things, I'm only saying it to go, what the fuck? Like, why does it need to matter anymore now? With more people falling out of favor with religion anyways, and get more unity that way by building businesses and put money in people's pocket. If you say the money is the devil, then take it out of all religious establishments and tell me what type of religion you have then. So when is it going to be to a time where we can get to mosques and synagogue and churches and all that and start putting actual stuff in there that can benefit, such as classes that teach somebody when they come fresh out of prison and stuff like that? Nobody has that. I don't care what anybody says. The only people who have that is the Mormons, but the Mormons don't have it like that. But as far as closest to community, that's putting power in the community, is the Mormons. Anybody who deny that is an absolute liar and they haven't studied anything. But if you can show me a mosque that absolutely is unified and has a ton of mosques where people get out and they teach them actual job traits. And I'm talking about of the world, yes, because the world is ever changing. When people talk about microchips, the Bible never once says microchips, not once. The Quran never says it at all. In the Old Testament, the Torah definitely doesn't say that shit at all. So that's the only thing I'd have to say about that. But I'm pretty sure there's a rebuttal in there somewhere, and I'm open to listening to it.
I was going to say, religion has unified people across the world. People of Christianity are all different colors. In Islam,
Not
people
the
are
whole
all
world.
different colors, bro.
Not the whole world. That's what I'm saying.
Which I
If
mean,
religion was so
you mean
racist,
every single body? Not every
yeah,
single body, but I mean, you have Asians, you have Europeans, Africans, Middle Easterns, Americans, South Americans who are all Muslims or Christians, bro. Literally, religion has literally unified the entire world. That's the number one thing that has unified people over the entire world. That's the one thing that all people have in common is a religion.
We have is death. But that's not true. The one unification that we have is death. That's it. That's it. That's the only unification we have. The common knowledge is that we all gonna die. Whether you any religion, that's the only
a lot of people have the same faith. That's what I was saying. I don't care what skin color you are. Like, all right, so regardless of how I might feel about white people, it is white Muslims out there who have rights over me, and I will treat them the same way I would treat anybody else because of a belief that we have. And that's in Christianity as well. So that was one point about how religion has unified man over time. And then to touch on what else you said.
At one point in time, everybody was unified. That's not even true. That's not true.
Black people are not unified for an entirely different reason. I really think that a lot of other races stick together. Like them Arabs, I'm Muslim, you feel me? I pray with Arabs. They are racist towards me. Like, we supposed to be feet to feet. They don't be feet to feet with me. You get what I'm saying? But they stick together with each other, though, if you know what I mean. So, like, I mean, it's a race thing, too. Black people are in turmoil behind a lot of things. That's why I ain't gonna say religion wasn't what saved them, but I mean, we still succumb from the effects of slavery, even in religious societies. If you get what I'm saying, for real.
But the race is human. There's no such thing as black and white race.
The race is human all day. But at the end of the day, it's a good and bad too. It's a good and bad at this point. Like in life, things happen and things don't happen. Like that's real.
The race is human though. Dogs is a race. You know what I'm saying? So we can't even unify between being human beings. That's what I'm talking about. There was never some kumbaya type of shit, even if we were in Pangea at all. That's all I'm getting to is I'm just saying that, nah, that shit, it's never been. We may point to certain periods of time, but no, it's never been. And we can all just say, you know what, bro? Let's get on this accord of helping your brother out. We can't even do that because you want to find out somebody's sexuality somebody's race, whatever the fuck and stuff like that. And I'm not anti
All right.
anything.
At the
I'm
same
not pro
time,
anything.
at the
I'm
same
just pro.
time too, the powers that be, we not gonna sit up here and act like that the powers don't work their hardest and spend every goddamn penny to make sure that we never hop on that court. America was created, founded, and and was on the destruction of Native Americans and the enslavement and the destruction of African Americans. I'm not gonna say we would never find peace in this land. I'm not gonna say that
That's not all the way true. That's not all the way true. America was
that
founded
it
on
was
exploitation. That's what it was founded on, exploitation. Let's
nothing
understand
good.
that. It wasn't
It was
founded on
nothing
just
good.
somebody.
It was
Huh?
founded by nothing good. It was built on bloodshed. And the reason I said that is because the society you live in dictates a lot of things. They have taken religion out of society, bro. They've been taking religion out of society for a very long time.
They have it.
It's a
But they
war on
haven't.
religion. It's been a war on religion.
No,
As
religion
far as the
brought the
leaders
war.
go, the leaders are very corrupt. As far as the people go and the people in their heart, you're not going to sit here and tell me that you Christians don't just sit around and you telling me our grandmothers don't love Jesus. Our grandmothers love Jesus, bro. They like really love that man, bro. And they are good people behind that, bro.
Love Jesus. Our grandmothers loved Jesus so much it was stupid. You would allow
By
somebody to call
default,
you a hoe in church and sing about it.
yeah,
Save a rich like me, save a hoe like me. Nah, I'm cool on that.
it was by default.
You gave your money
Everybody,
all this bullshit
a
to the
lot of
church
people
for this
benefited. A
pastor
lot
to
of
get
people
this
benefited.
goddamn politics.
I understand it wasn't good on some ends, but you still on a spiritual level, a lot of people did benefit from the three main religions we talking about:
But they didn't
Judaism,
benefit though. That's
Christianity.
the problem. They didn't benefit. No, there was no benefit.
I
What's
benefited
the
from Islam
ultimate
in my life,
benefit?
and I watched people in my community benefit from Islam in my life, and I watched a whole group of people. My parents, they did something completely different when they stopped being Christians and became Muslims. I watched them do something completely different, bro, and saw the whole generation. I have a whole generation and community of Muslims that we literally grew up with because our parents did something different. I seen religion affect people around the world, and I seen religion make people softer around the world. No, I'm not going to say it's the answer to every single human being on this planet, because that might not be the
It's
case.
the
Religion might not touch every
anti
single
to all the
person.
world. It's the
Religion
anti to
might
all the
not
world
touch every
because I
single
can't
person on
message
the
you
planet.
because you're Muslim.
Huh?
I said it's the anti the world because technically I can't message you because you're a Muslim.
That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. In my religion, a Jew and a Christian and a Muslim, they are all brothers to each other. They are all brothers to each other. That is something that's made up in the United States. We all worship the same God.
The Crusade Wars, that didn't happen in America. The Sodomites and all that didn't happen in America. The greatest slaughtering of all those individuals as far as religion go never happened in America. I'm sorry to tell you that, but I got to hit you a little bit of truth.
So if Jesus Christ descended today, and it's kind of back to Vernon in a way.
Even though
if Jesus Christ descended today,
he already said that he was going to come back damn near 2 years after he died. Jesus said that, by the way. He said, as soon as my people die off here, I come back. And his people died off, he said, my generation. That's what he said in the Bible. You don't believe me, you can go watch it and read it.
What's a few years to us and what's a few years to God?
No, he was living amongst us.
He was
talking to the people.
Not to say it like that. I quote the Bible. I
if
believe
God
in the Bible.
My generation, that means his angels had to die. Then that the God is weak as shit.
So are we saying God? Well, are y'all saying God is Jesus?
No, not at all.
No.
Ceddy,
hell no.
Ceddy, what I'm saying. Ceddy, what I'm saying.
I thought y'all was talking about Jesus, but then it went to God.
Yeah, this is what I want Ceddy to get for real.
That's what he said. If I'm lying,
this is what I want Ceddy to get.
Actually out of the Bible.
I don't take everything out of the Bible. That's what I was just about to say to you. Like, the Bible is a corrupted book, bro. It's been touched on several many generations and decades. I don't accept everything out of the Bible. I only can accept everything out of the Quran and what the Quran says. If you get what I'm saying, that's my whole standpoint. The Bible may be a reference on some good things, but I cannot reference it on every single thing, because that's not, as a Muslim, I can't do that because I know it was touched for real. Now, back to Muslims and Christians and Jews all associating with each other. We all worship the same prophet. No, back to when I said if Jesus was to sin,
You talking about descendants
I
of
stand
Moses? I got
I
you.
stand on that. You feel me? I want you to tune in on this one too. If Jesus was the son of the day, you feel me, and he was a black man with wool hair, like they described him, Ceddy, and you a Jew, you as Jew as you Jew, I'm Muslim. Is we not going to follow Jesus at the same time?
I wouldn't know.
I'm saying, would you follow him if he descended and he
No,
said he was Jesus? You said no.
no,
If he
hell
was a
no,
black man,
no.
would you? If he was a white man,
He'd be dead.
I believe we're gonna be dead if Jesus returned. But that's Allah knows best. I can't say that, but I don't know. But I'm saying if he
You
was
do
to
know we don't
descend,
accept Jesus over here, right?
that's not. I mean, I don't want to say that's not true, but that's not entirely true. That's not entirely. Y'all waiting for the return, correct? Jews wait for the return. I understand Judaism very well. Y'all waiting for this return, but y'all made a mistake and y'all killed. Y'all thought he wasn't the prophet, but then when y'all realized on the resurrection that he was the prophet, y'all knew that he was returning. Y'all really waiting for the Antichrist. But the Jews who accept the Antichrist, no, I do not associate with any Jew that would accept the Antichrist. But the Jews that will accept the black
Well, why couldn't you?
Jesus, I would accept him. I would
Well,
accept
why
that
couldn't you?
Jew. A Jew will follow Jesus. A Christian will follow Jesus. A Muslim is going to follow Jesus. Jesus will lead us in prayer when he does return. That's what Muslims believe. So yes, like I said, I don't associate with Jews who worship the Antichrist and they know the Antichrist is coming back and they waiting for him to come back. No, I don't fuck with them at all. But the Jews that will worship Jesus when he returns, yes, they are my brothers in faith. We're gonna pray together. We're gonna
But
pray
they preach the
together.
beginning and end of life, though. They give you a counterclock, damn near.
What does?
Those who are waiting for the
Religion?
Antichrist that you're talking about, they're
Yeah.
absolutely waiting. So they have a clock for when it starts and when it ends, right?
I have no idea about that. I don't really. The knowledge I have on the Antichrist is the knowledge I learned from Islam, for real. I understand that. I understand that he is a man. He will be born, and he's going to rule the entire world. And when he comes, he will deceive the people into believing that he is Jesus, and they will accept him for his as their God, and he will rule the entire world. But the whole time it will be a facade, and he will rule for 7 years until Jesus returns, and Jesus will return and destroy him and kill him. That's the story, and that's what we understand about the Antichrist. He is the great deceptor. They call him the one-eyed man.
What I would say is this: we do a lot of wasting of our time trying to become so spiritual when we need to be handling shit without using.
Religion is the only thing that can tell you that what happened from beginning to end for real and give you pretty much a story. After that, in a human experience, nothing really can give you any explanation at all. And when I follow from the Torah to the Bible to the Quran, the things I have to leave out of the Bible and the Torah, I find that the Quran does complete it for me. And I understand it might sound biased for me coming from me being Muslim my entire life, but me as a grown man sitting here saying the things that I've read and the things that I've understood in the Quran, it makes a lot of sense and explains what happened, what has happened, and what will happen. It gives a good. When I say story, it gives a good story. I can believe Adam and Eve was sitting here on Earth. They had a bunch of kids. We became a bunch of kids. We was bad as shit. God sent singular men to correct us. And 9 times out of 10, like in today's world, they do not follow. They look at people with open minds and good hearts like we cowards and like we bitches for real. Like that's how they look at people with good hearts nowadays. So I can see how that was back then. And as time went on, he kept trying to correct the behavior of men to the point, yeah, we're gonna separate the good from the bad. That's why I don't care that you a Jew, Ceddy. If you good, you good, bro. But if you bad, you bad. I'm not gonna fuck with you if you bad. I'm not fucking with no bad energy.
That's all.
I ain't fucking with a bad Muslim,
That's all
bro.
perception, though. That's all perception of what good and bad is. That's
A
why I
child
can
can
look at
determine
certain
what's good and
points.
bad, bro. We have the same laws, bro. You don't kill a man. Don't steal, bro. We're not gonna sit here and play with what's good and bad, bro. Good and bad is not perspective. Good and bad is a straight goddamn line, bro. Either you gonna kill this nigga or you're not gonna kill this nigga. Pretty much.
No,
Either you gonna steal or you're not gonna steal.
because one is a big thing. Because everything is led to interpretation. If you go, you can't kill this person. Does that mean I have to let him kill me if he poses a threat to my life? No, right? Right or wrong?
If somebody was if your life was threatened and you was trying to protect it, then I'll tell you the story of Cain and Abel. The story of
But I'm
Cain and
saying,
Abel.
See, we can't get simplistic yeses or no's. See, that's the thing. If I still, because my family is dying and I can't get it and shit like that and everything, technically, yeah, that's wrong. But in the eyes of my children, in the eyes of my family, it's right.
That's
We
right.
gotta eat. So once
Do you guys
again,
still do you got to still right now to feed your family? That's not a person. I'm not asking you that personally. I'm just saying
I had to
generally.
before, yeah, I absolutely did.
And the choices that you made up into that, can you say that they helped you or put you in that position where you had to do that? Or
No,
could you say could you say you really put your best foot forward and I really just was on a shit list of life?
I had to. If I didn't, I was gonna die.
I understand that, bro. I understand that. I'm saying though, sometimes men take us road, bro, and they take a very selfish road, bro, and they put other people at expense where they could have took another road where it could have made their life easier, but they chose another road. I understand what you're saying, bro. I don't even play that devil advocate shit. I'm just saying, you feel me? Like on that tip, there's certain roads that people can take. If certain people walk in the light, bro, they don't experience certain hardship that other people experience, bro.
Indeed. But what I'm trying to get to you, and whether you understand it or you don't, or you just go, okay, I hear you.
I'm
That's
listening. I'm
completely up to
listening,
you.
bro. I'm listening, bro. I'm
No,
listening.
I'm just saying, like, I'm not gonna berate or belittle your interpretation. That's too dismissive. That's far too dismissive for me to even say such a thing. You know what I'm saying? And plus, I'm not that type of person. What I would say is everything is perspective. That's all I'm trying to say. Good and bad is literally not good and bad as though people would like to draw it on a line. That would be impossible.
All right. Can I say
Yeah,
this?
I get that.
Can I
You
say
see what I'm
this?
saying?
It's
I see
not
what
black
you're
and
saying.
white.
Yeah.
Can I say this?
It's just
Allah says
circumstances dictate actions.
Allah
Exactly.
says
Who's to say the man who decided to take from somebody who was rich, like a Robin Hood type of story, and say that they're wrong? No, you wouldn't.
I'm about to say this. Allah says Adam's weight of pride is not allowed in paradise. With that being said, an interpretation behind that, if you are in need, and it's unfortunate that our community is not together as it is, you feel me? That is a system and a fault of society at this point. But if you are in need of something, you are supposed to not have so much pride where you are supposed to go out and seek help. You are supposed to seek help from your brother. And as a Muslim, that's why I say Islam completed my life, and that's why I say it's a way of life, not a religion. A Muslim religion is not complete until you want for your brother what you want for yourself. It's a literal narration from the prophet saying that you should not go to sleep at night if your neighbors are hungry. So, like I said, society faults is at fault and is a system, because the system of society is a fault for certain things. But at the same time, if people did not have so much pride, and if people really did just help people with genuine hearts, I ain't gonna lie, we all in this together for real at the end of the day. Like seriously, I don't give a fuck what you is.
We try
Like
to be.
you could be a Jew, but if you need something to eat, you feel me? How the fuck I got all this, I can get me something to eat. It's 2021 and you hungry. Why the fuck do anybody need to be hungry in 2021? Everybody got stimulus checks. Why the fuck do anybody need to be hungry at this point? Why is anybody homeless?
But nobody is a studier
Nah, see
of
that's
money. You gotta be a studier of
And that's
yourself.
the problem. That money is the value to everything. When at the end of the day, a life should value more than anything. Money is valued more than anything, but a life is not valued more than anything. That's what that's my whole point and what I'm saying. If humans value each other more, then maybe certain people will not have to be so prideful where they gotta go take shit to go feed their
But
family.
we split and divide when we draw in religion. It just is what it is. Like we split and divide when we draw in religion. There
Ceddy,
are
I ain't
multiple.
dividing with you, bro. I ain't dividing with you one time, bro. Not one
Yeah,
time, my
because
nigga.
you're a logical person, and you ain't seeing the religion
So you see
person.
what I'm
You're seeing
saying
a
though.
skin
So
color.
you see what I'm saying though. You see what I'm saying though. And Ceddy, I ain't gonna lie, Ceddy. Shout out to you that I'm even talking to you. I done watched you for a couple months, my nigga. Like I know who you is. You feel me? The fact that I am sitting here even talking to you You feel me? We not gonna fall out. You feel me? We two grown. That's why I said earlier.
I would
Two
never
grown men,
allow
bro,
that. I
should
would
not even
dismiss
fall out,
myself.
bro. Huh?
I would dismiss myself. I said I wouldn't even allow that. First off, this ain't my platform to do that, and I would dismiss myself before I let it get that further. All I'm trying
No,
to do is
and
get an
I'm
understanding.
saying off of religious debate, off of a religious debate. You feel me? There's nothing that
Yeah,
two grown men should not even be able to sit here and talk about in no way, shape, and form, like at all. And I know exactly who I'm talking to. Like I know who I'm talking to. You feel me? So
indeed.
like, so
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure if you've been watching long enough, you've heard me spit in. I
bro,
mean, you've
I
heard
know
me,
what's up with you, bro. I got
you
mad
heard me
respect for
speaking
you,
in
Ceddy. I
Arabic.
got
You know what
mad
I'm saying?
respect for you. You the big dog. I got mad
You see
respect
what
for
I'm
you,
saying?
dog.
You've heard me say shit. I mean, heard me say stuff in Arabic, you know what I'm saying, when I deal with people who are Muslim and stuff like that, and I like a salam, you know what I'm saying, and I do all that with them and stuff like that. That's me showing them it's peace and harmony around here. You know what I'm saying?
And there's nothing wrong with that. That's all salam alaikum mean is peace be upon you. I'm just saying in a different language. Niggas say hello and what's up all day. Well, I can't say salam alaikum. All it
All right.
mean is peace be upon you. That's all it
And
Yeah,
then
means.
but
also
here,
anybody can do that without having to have any kind of connection to being Muslim. Also,
Yes, it's a language.
true, but let's be real. We can't do that with everybody.
no,
And
you can't. Oh, what you mean? What you mean when you say that?
When we do that, if I was to go to a damn a fat white lady in the South with a Confederate flag, and I recite the first words out of the Quran, right, to her in Arabic, if I start doing it like that, she gonna lose her shit.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, that don't even. I just mean more so to who it applies to.
But
Not
this is what I mean. But if I walked up to her and I said, "How you doing today?" You know, Jesus is the Lord, the way, and the light, and all that, and everything like that. She gonna open up her goddamn purse to me, basically. You see what I'm saying?
yeah. I can see that. I can see what you're saying.
So what I'm saying is, I know how to greet people. I know if you got this, you know, this yarmulke on top of your dome, and well, what is it? It's nighttime right now, and artist 12, shalom, shalom, and I know who I'm dealing with. You know what I'm saying?
But
back to
is it
this
the
back to this
language
right
or
and wrong
is it the
thing.
language or what you saying?
It's more so the greeting of how I'm accepting of you. It's me accommodating you. You know what I'm saying? Niggas thought I was Illuminati when I was praying like this, bro. Niggas thought I was Illuminati praying like this.
Why do
You
they
see what I'm
think that?
saying?
Why do they
Back
Because they
think
back
don't
to
that?
the
understand shit about nothing. Niggas,
Hey,
oh,
I
you
that's
want to
believe
go
another
back to
this?
the
thing. Like we get like all the contrary to popular belief. But like all the symbols that are projected to us, that's all our shit. All those symbols, that's our shit.
from
And
the pyramids.
but it's been projected onto us since they control the
Shabbat shalom,
programming
honestly.
in a negative light. Like the swastika. The swastika is really
That
that
was
was
our
really
shit.
our shit. That's a symbol
Yeah,
of peace.
I hate that one. I ain't gonna lie. Probably out of all symbols that's been whacked, I think I hate that one the most if that one was stolen. But them niggas knew what they was doing.
Right.
I want to touch back on something about the perspective about right and wrong, and specifically on self defense. The reason I brought up Cain and Abel, everybody know the story. Cain killed Abel, right? For real, everybody know that
Shout out,
story.
hey, real quick, shout out to everybody in the chat. Deuce, Slick Sam, regular, everybody that just came through, man. Black the kids, smack that like button. Appreciate y'all.
Cold weather, Shabbat shalom, our stuff. Unless,
So
you know, you
so
ain't in the good nights.
when Cain killed Abel, I think the understanding and from what I got out of it was that Cain essentially allowed Abel to kill. I mean, yeah, Abel let Cain kill him basically. Not it's like he did not fight his brother back. The story behind it was they were supposed to give a reward for real, and whoever got the best reward, that's who was going to get the sister. Well, Cain gave his worst and Abel gave his best. Abel was righteous for real, and Cain was wicked. Cain got jealous because he wanted the sister, and God gave Abel the sister for real, and he killed his brother. Now, from my understanding from it, Abel could have defended himself, but Instead, he let Cain. He let Cain kill him, but Cain chose to kill him, and that's what Cain did for real. I say that to say this. I said earlier that there's three things that God hates most: to associate a partner with him, to have adultery, and murder. Cain lived with that sin in his entire bloodline. Allah said that he cursed his entire bloodline after he killed his brother. Cain lived with that sin in his entire bloodline, and they are going to hell. Abel died a martyr, and he's going to paradise. So in the biggest, I want this what I'm on the bigger picture grand scheme thing. Sitting here in 2021, you feel me? A nigga slide on me. I ain't done shit. You are just oppressing me. You came here and you took my motherfucking life, and nobody gave you the right to. Yeah, I might got a chance to up on you. It's natural reflexes to defend your motherfucking self if you have a gun at that time. I'm just saying, we get that. That's point blank, period. But I don't want to say it would be more honorable for a nigga to kill you. You feel me? And he did, like we was just talking about it earlier. Niggas don't sleep after they kill niggas. Like these niggas drugs for the rest. We're not gonna sit here and act like the nigga who killed the nigga really gonna live an honorable life after that. Yeah, he might in the hood for a clown as a clown for like 20 years. Like, yeah, he known for killing niggas for 20 years until he get old and washed up for real for the most part. And then he's just a memory to the later generations anyway. And niggas don't even think about or know about none of the work that he ever did put in for real. So like, when is a killer really honorable in the grand scheme of things for real? A killer is really the worst thing, bro. A killer is the worst thing. And that was my standpoint on the self-defense thing.
We just had stand on that. Know what I'm saying when I say this? We just had Monster Cody just die like 3 hours ago.
I don't know who that is.
I know this some LA shit. Monster Cody is one of the biggest A-Trade gangsters. Actually, one of the biggest gangsters in modern black history. And these youngins don't even know who the fuck he is. So to strengthen your point on that, yeah, that's true. I mean, this nigga cut niggas' arms off, you know what I'm saying? Killed about 5 motherfuckers and all that shit and everything like that. These are all in the streets of LA. And it's crazy because I literally told the OG, like, yeah, bro, you know, I ain't like dude. I ain't like him. I ain't gonna lie, but I respected his gangster because of, you know, political ties and shit like that and everything like that, based on where I'm from and based on where he from, because we modern day enemies. You know what I'm saying? That's just is what it is. That's just true. And I don't want to, you know what I'm saying? I don't ever, when somebody died, I don't ever want to be that person that sit there and lie and be like, oh, I was rocking with this person and blah, 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 all this foul ass, fuck ass, fake ass shit. Like, nah, there's been too many people who had died where I did not fuck with them. And even in death, I still ain't going to fuck with them. But go ahead. But I know somebody who was an absolute killer. I grew up with somebody who murdered 2 people and stuff like that. And, yeah, it definitely, there was some who slept well at night because they justified it in their mind how they wanted to do it. And there was some who were absolutely tormented by it because as they got older, they started to realize this person should be here to have grandparents. I mean, to be a grandparent or a great grandparent or a father or a mother. But now I had to turn them into an early ancestor. But I think stand on that when they got off the chat real quick because I see him on mute.
No, I'm right. No, I'm right here. I was listening. I was like, damn, that was a strong ending right there. Wishing now that you look so many years down the line, like, damn, I deprived people from just the bare shit that a lot of people want in life, just the normal shit that you
Yeah.
played a part in depriving it. But once again, I always say, like, it's all a system. So we always I always like to give account to that, even though we do got choices, but it's programming,
It is.
circumstances,
Absolutely, it is.
and shit like
I
that
don't
play
think
a
people
part in it.
realize how many people they hurt when they do that. And that's why I say that's why I say when it comes to the murder and
Oh,
the
he hurt a whole
self-defense or the
generation.
right or wrong, like, I don't know if you sure you want to sit on that end of the stick, and now you got all this energy of this side of people hating you and people that is associated with you. Like, it's kind of more honorable to stand on the other side of it. And then in my religion, like, it's nothing like dying the martyr, because that's a straight ticket to
Well,
paradise.
he was a Muslim. He was a Muslim.
He was Muslim. Alhamdulillah. May Allah rest his soul. Inna ilahi wa inna ilahi raji'un.
But I don't know, you know what I'm saying, depending on his tone and stuff like that and everything, how he really, but I'm not to pass judgment on nobody, so
Hey,
I can't even do that.
God only judge can judge intentions. Humans can only judge actions. That's what we're gonna
I
be
ain't
judged
doing that.
politicians for what you meant in this life. That's what you're gonna be judged for. What you meant to do. Not I ain't gonna say everything that you did. Like you gonna hold account what you did, but only humans can judge actions. You can't judge somebody's intentions at all.
Yeah, no, I'm in the mindset of I can't judge nobody, period. I'm never going to live like that. I just can't, personally. Like, only time I can do that is if you harming children or, harming women or men who can't defend themselves. Then you a whole ass bitch. Then I can't fuck with you. But if you put your hands on people who can't defend themselves and take care of themselves and everything like that, you're the weakest form of a specimen I've ever seen in my life. And I wish you the most torturous type of lifestyle that can be permitted to you. Because you should be strong in knowing that true strength is in resistance your ability not to, not your ability to use force.
Right.
Not only that, not only that, yo, we all black and came from slavery. Like, how the fuck did we turn on each other like this, yo? And I know it's a system in the programming, but goddamn, still though, like still.
I didn't come
Like,
from I
Didn't
didn't come
come
from
from
that. I'm coming
slavery.
from British Obvious. Not fucking with y'all.
I know, but no, hey, Ceddy,
Nah,
that's
I'm
how
messing with
niggas,
you,
that's
bro.
how it
That's what
is,
it
though.
is.
That's how it
That's
really
what
is,
it is,
though.
bro.
That's how it really is, though. That's how niggas really carry it, though. But when we was
Now
all
it's just
getting
so
whipped and our
fair,
mothers
bro.
was getting raped, when we was all getting whipped and our mothers was getting raped, though, yeah, we was all that, though, at one point in time, though. Niggas was really that at one point in time on ships and boats with chains and shit like that. Treated like straight bitches for years. Like, fuck no. Fuck years, centuries. Niggas was treated like bitches for centuries. And I don't know. And it was just never no get back. I don't get that shit. I do not
I
get that
always
shit.
say that's part of the disconnection between the man, not the full part, but that plays a huge part in the disconnection between the relationship between the man and the woman. Because um in those eras, when they was doing the buck breaking and all that kind of shit, and taking the man dignity in front of his family and then taking their dignity,
Yeah, buck
women
breaking.
did when yeah, women didn't respect women. Women, they, although like they moved forward, and y'all kept on trucking, they kept on trucking with their man. It was something imprinted in their DNA of just no respect and feeling like they got to do more. Because if this is what's happening when my man is around, then what else is gonna happen? You
Well,
feel
that
me?
shit was fucking sick. I hate
And
even thinking
and
about that.
those mothers im- implanted that in the children's DNA, and then the shit just keep getting carried on and carried on and carried on, to where we can never really build a good communication until we start understanding the foundation of how we got to where we at in the first place.
What I'm saying is, and I don't wanna be dismissive of the past. I'm saying right now, as it stands right now, as we reminisce on past, we got to get current action and say fuck whoever ain't coming and entice them with what the fuck we doing, just like they
It's
did the
very
world with
true.
terminals. What I
And
mean
that's
when
what
I
I was
say,
saying earlier too. Like, it's gonna be casualties and shit. We can't worry about that. We can only worry about uh the people who we got a common goal with, and move forward towards that to benefit people, in action, message, whatever. You feel me?
indeed, let me share this to my channel, bro. I'm gonna try to blow this shit up. My fault.
Appreciate you, family.
Yeah, my bad.
But yeah, that's why I like to just solely just uh I like to bring principle to the principle to the table, and then like uh a simpler way to see things that they make so complicated for us. Because like these these books these books have stories, but it's ultimately to teach principle, to
Yeah,
teach principle and how to operate in society and treat humans and shit like that.
absolutely.
That's
Possibly. Till you meet somebody like me. Because then I'm gonna tell you the damn story of the boy who cried wolf is never tell the same lie twice. So or
well,
that
I
shit
don't
where you
mean that. Well, I don't mean that book though. I mean the books. I mean the books. The books, like the religious books and shit like that.
So, Ceddy, out of
wait,
all the what made you become a Jew, Ceddy?
going back to roots.
Oh, all right. So that make me kind of tap into another question. It's really like a theory in a way, but so do you think that African Americans, specifically African American black people for real, were the children of Israel at the time when Jesus and Moses was alive?
Say that one more time. Sorry, bro.
I said, so do you, it's like a theory for real, but do you believe that black people, as in African Americans for real, are the children of Israel, the people who were Jesus's people and Prophet Moses' people at the time?
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because there's no way in fucking hell that we can endure all of this shit that we've endured, from biological to physical to mental and spiritual, and we still running around this motherfucker forgiving everybody except everybody that looks like us. Think about when that motherfucker went in that church and
Facts.
killed all the motherfuckers. What the fuck did they do immediately? Started going ahead and forgiving them. Then if you take it back to synagogue, when that cracker motherfucker jumped up in that bitch and started shooting shit, the very first thing we started doing was we started forgiving his ass. So for me, you learn forgiveness through us because we were the originators of war. You know what I'm saying? There's no way any
Everything.
motherfucker. There's no way that any motherfucker who sits up here and has any type of mindset can say that the fucking Egyptians are not black, but even lie to say that hieroglyphics were the first fucking written form of goddamn text. You know what I'm saying? There was two
Facts.
other fucking societies that invented written text already,
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I see what you're
but this was
saying.
in
See what you're
this
saying.
was in fucking West Africa. This is why, like, I'm not gonna do no DNA test at all. I'm not gonna do no ancestry. All I do is literally
Yeah.
look at places
Cap. I
that need
believe.
a spotlight, and I go literally, all right, I'm about to rep for Congo, Africa. That's literally what I say. I'm about to go learn Lingala. You know what I'm saying? That type of shit, so I can bring that spotlight on her. When I say shit like that, motherfuckers start going, well, damn, what the fuck is in Congo? You know what I'm saying? But they don't
Don't
see that.
matter.
They don't,
It don't
huh?
matter what's in. It don't matter what's in Congo. And but then also the first thing that should click to the mind is like that's where the best parts of the land is at. That's the most nutrients, the best fruits, the best soil, just all kinds of. It's very what you call it. It's very valuable and plentiful. The land is very valuable and plentiful.
Yeah.
If you don't know
Resourceful.
anything else,
Resourceful, yeah, you could say.
yeah,
You can
resourceful.
say resourceful. You can say that it's non-toxic land, even though these fucking idiots don't understand the ecosystem. It's like the older we get, the more we let the kids fucking run around without understanding. Like when people don't understand shit about how important vultures are to the African ecosystem. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
vultures are damn near angels. You know what I'm saying? And they don't fucking get it. You don't need an angel to look angelic with a fat ass and titties and shit like that. That's stupid as fuck. A vulture is a fucking angel to the African ecosystem because of how acidic their stomachs are, how fast they come down and pick the carcass of some dead shit. Make sure that the blood doesn't run to the river which brings you life right there. Saves your life that you put the fucking water into your goddamn stomach, or you put that water to your stomach. It's clean because the goddamn vultures got up all the blood, saved the water. But when these stupid motherfuckers started killing these motherfuckers, they start seeing hella shit die. Like people, like they animals that they were giving the water to. You want a
You
literal
didn't know
fucking
that.
ancient Africa, the goddamn vulture is that. But you let motherfuckers who are young, who don't know shit about nothing, rudimentary ass motherfucking biology, and they fucking it up. And I'm not even from Africa, and I know that shit.
And
I
they
just
know
learned
that
your.
too. And that's what and that's
No,
what happened a lot of times too when you because like they contrary to popular belief like these entities, a lot of these people doing this research and this conquesting and colonizing, they're more they're more into our science than we are.
dumb shit. Straight dumb shit. There should be no reason why we can't look at a dog get sick, him run into the grass, chew on some shit, and heal himself, and we can't sit up there and go, well, damn, why the fuck do we need all these pills?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do.
But that be the shit that I be talking about. We so goddamn removed from naturalness of earth and fullness there of earth that we confine ourselves by becoming secular with certain shit, such as religion and stuff like that. Yeah, you can have a conversation with me as an atheist, as a goddamn whatever the fuck else. I'm not gonna say goddamn and then say somebody's actual religion, but whatever the fuck else you want to be. But because I come through with logic and understanding and shit like that, and can literally say, well, shit, we don't agree. That's cool, but the game come on real quick. You trying to watch this shit?
I was about to say a man is a man at the end of the day.
Exactly.
We would
Man
hope.
is a man.
Exactly.
We would hope.
And that's what we be missing. That's what's missing.
Bet on a child of Israel thing, I think the disconnect with black people, and I believe that theory that black people are the children of Israel. We are Jesus' race for real. In the Quran, it was told to us that it said it was three conditions that was going to happen to the children of Israel after the crucifixion of Christ. But this did not come until in the Quran 1400 years ago when Prophet Muhammad came. 600 years ago when Prophet Muhammad came. But it said that the children of Israel, their faces will be changed, their names will be changed, the colors of their skin will be changed, and they would be placed on ships and boats where they would be put into enslavement and an oppression that will last until they are brought back into the Holy Lands by when Jesus Christ returns. So when I heard that, and I have to analyze because it could be people of a later time or it could not have happened or I don't know when it could have happened. But when I think about people of today, accursed people who are buyers and will never be lenders, who was placed on ships and boats, who lost their names, who lost their religion, and the faces of their religion was changed. That's why you see a bunch of Caucasian Jews today, for real, and not black
I'm about
Jews
to all the
anymore.
Jews right
I can
now.
only
I'm
think of one. I can
a
only
whole
think
bunch
of
of
one group of people who God was talking about, who was placed in those ships and boats and was placed into oppression, and that's why black people going through the curse that we're going through today. That's like kind of my theory and my analysis on because I will never say nothing indefinite in Islam unless it exactly says that. But from my understanding of what I get out of it, like these are the people that I think God was talking about that was placed on ships and boats. That's why I think we the children of Israel and black people today cannot. We are like every other race pretty much associates and fuck with each other and even have a country to go to. Black people are the only people who don't have a race. We don't know what the fuck our last names was at all because my last name is Jones. You feel me? I know goddamn well I ain't come over on no boat as no goddamn Jones for real. So I lost my name for real. I lost my religion because some white people gave me this Bible that they translated and forced it down my throat. You feel me? That's why I agree with Christianity, but it is 77 sects of Christianity. It's 77 different forms of Christianity. Those are just certain forms of Christianity. If you look at the Orthodox Christians, Orthodox Christian women actually cover their head just like the Muslim women do. I think Jewish women, Orthodox Jewish women, I think they cover. Matter of fact, the Jews live up Park Heights, where I live at. They cover their head like Muslim women too. So with that being said, like,
Supposed to.
huh?
Supposed to. I said supposed
Exactly.
to, but
They even fast the same way that we fast.
Way too fucking much. But that's actually why I am as Orthodox. That's funny you say that.
You see, well, yeah, then that's like when I say true sect, I don't dismiss any Christian. Any Christian can worship God and love God, and that is my brother all day. But when it comes to the knowledge and the authentic source of the religion, you're only gonna get it through Orthodox Christianity or Orthodox Judaism for real. And that's not to say that, because I watched my grandmother loves Jesus, and she's a Baptist Christian. You know that, you feel me? But she loved Jesus. I would never dismiss her love for Jesus. Jesus saved her life. She worshiped Jesus the same way I worship Allah. Like, she has the same fear. I ain't gonna say that her faith probably stronger than my faith. Honestly, my grandmother's faith probably stronger than my faith, for real. So that's why I don't dismiss any form of Christianity. But the knowledge of Christianity comes from the Orthodox sect of Christianity. That's what Christians wouldn't be so confused about things.
Hey, stand on that.
Yeah.
Stand on that. That fucking Monster Cody video I did, bro. I think that bitch gonna go crazy.
Yeah.
Look, 15 minutes. In about 15 minutes, that motherfucker is gonna have 500 views
5,000?
already. Dude, it's 20. Nah, hell nah. Hell no. Nah. You know, it's 24 minutes. It's already gonna have 500 views in 15 minutes. That's crazy.
Oh, okay, because you comparing it to your analytics and how your shit usually rock.
Nah, just the watch time and shit like that. Because I got to get a computer and sit down and do the analytics the right way, because the videos used to do like 20, 30,000 views per. It didn't even matter what the fuck I was saying. Like, it truly didn't. And then I had to tell motherfuckers like how I was operating. The shit was a science. I'm a man of high science. I don't never, you know what I'm saying, dismiss it as happenstance, for lack of better words.
No, I feel that.
But with this dude, 500 views in 50 minutes for 30, damn near 25 minutes, that's wild to me. And I put in all the commercials. Like, it literally tell me, hold on, it tell me 2 seconds, 6 seconds.
You know if people watching your whole commercial or not?
Yeah, you find out all that shit. You find it all out. Because what happened is when you edit it and then you put your shit on there, you do you do how many rows and stuff like that, right? Like, let me show you. I don't think it's gonna let me. But basically, what it is when you go to that bottom part, it's going to show you. It says ads placed at 342, 643, 1142, 1713, and 2126. The fact that they stick it on there, I could go. The duration of that shit, and they watching damn near the whole thing. Because I didn't do the intro on there or nothing. I just got straight to it. I don't believe in doing no intros on shit like this. Yeah, 524 views in 15 minutes. Crazy. So
yeah, that's good.
I'm just looking like, damn, maybe they did give a damn about him.
Well, yeah, for sure. For sure, a lot of people did. But just a lot of people not familiar with it.
And I kept it a stack, like, you know what I'm saying? Politically, I ain't rock with Cuz at all. Like, we just gonna keep it a stack. But I even put that shit in there that he said about Nipsey. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, respect for Nip.
Kind of, but kind of not.
Oh, okay.
He kept it real.
Go check that out.
Yeah, he kept it as real as I did, which is kind of interesting. Kept it damn as real as I did. But shit, I gotta take off. I'm in goddamn me back in North Carolina. It's been a blessing to converse with you, B. Muhammad. You know,
already.
I had to, you know, I kept telling cats I can't sit up here and say I rock with people and I don't show up on their channels and stuff like that. That's a huge lie. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't enough to share and all that. You gotta go put your words on there and stuff like that. and everything, because you cannot say you rock with me, but you ain't gonna show your face on it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Okay.
And I'm just talking shit. But y'all stay blessed, man. Stay.
Already, you
I
too.
bet. Good looking, man. Appreciate you for stopping by, man.
I don't even know how to get up out of this. My shit on turned upside down. All right, here we go.
Hey, I wanted to share something though, because you were saying like as far as like black people and shit like that.
Yeah.
Like what are what's some stuff that we can do, or why we keep being subject to the same bullshit?
What's some stuff that we could do?
Is that what you were saying? Because there was something that you were saying, and I wanted to tap back in on it.
I was saying because black people are like cursed in a way. It's a curse that's put on
Oh,
black people.
okay.
Yeah, why we go through the things we go through.
Okay, bet. That's what I wanted to tap in on. Like when you say curse, I wanted to tap in on that real quick. So I'm gonna pull something up. Hold up.
Do you think we the children of Israel? Or that people at that time's descendants?
I know we was the first people here. I know we was the first people here on this
In
on
America, right?
yeah.
The Native Americans.
Not necessarily. I wouldn't necessarily call it the Native Americans, because like that word can be a misnomer in
Not
itself.
not
Because if you're a native, then you're American. If you're American, then you're a native.
right.
So that's one of the
I didn't
reasons
want to
why I'm
I
about to
didn't want to
pull up
say
what I'm about to
I didn't
pull
want to
up
say
for
Indian. I
reasons
didn't
like
want to
that.
say Indian. You feel me?
Yeah, no, I feel you. I feel
Because
you.
an Indian is an Indian. You feel me? I'm talking about Native Americans, like that was over here for real.
It is a misnomer, but it goes beyond what's been displayed to the people who participate. And typically we don't us as a people, we don't go back super far when we indulge in uh religion, because it was or not a religion, but anything, to be for that matter. But a religion, what's called a
Absolutely.
nation, like just anything, like we don't typically go back to really understand what it was. But a lot of Indians are not familiar, but India is not the ancient name for it, which in return brings on not the correct status, because the ancient name for India is Hindustan.
Right. Right.
So Indians in essence are really Hindustanian, but they don't know that, and that's no offense to nobody, but it's really just like something you gotta research. And if you go look up and do your research on India and what it was before it was called India, it was called Hindustanian, which is what the Indians really are, which would give them their full rights and benefits, because Indians still have to receive things from um, the United States.
All right. When you say Indians, not the New Delhi ones. I'm not talking
Not the
about them.
not the who?
The ones in New Delhi, the capital of India. I'm
I'm
not talking
talking.
about over there. I'm
I'm,
talking about the
I'm
ones who
talking
was
about
here. Yeah, and they got pushed down south into Mexico and Southern America. Those ones. They the ones I'm talking about.
those. Those are those are nothing but all of these people are nothing but us in different forms.
Right. All right.
Due
Yeah, we
to
on the same
being in
page then.
different, due to
We on
being
the,
in, yeah, they are,
we on the
yeah,
same exact page then. We on the same
even
exact page then.
even the Asians. Even the Asians. That's why the root word in Asian is Asiatic. Asia. I mean, the root word in Asiatic is Asia. So like, just even stuff like that simple. Like all man comes from us. All man comes from us.
I do believe in particular bloodlines that was like separated. You know what I mean? Like I feel
Well,
like
like different tribes.
they are, yeah, yeah. They would call them tribes back then. Like how we not that much blood related to herbs. You know what I mean? But like we would be more closely related to like the Mexicans for real, or not even. I mean the Spanish that was pushed down for real.
Well, I would say you said to Arabs.
We would be more closely related to like Hispanics or Spanish people than we would be to Arabs. That's what I'm saying. Like I look at certain,
Because
like you
of
said,
where we at
tribes.
on the map.
No, because of blood. I don't feel like our blood it would be like their blood. Like it's all the same blood, but I feel like it's like particular families and this shit for real. Like it's certain Asians it's black Asians and it's white Asians. It's black herbs and it's white herbs. You know what I mean? And you got white people who are darker than certain white people. So it's like certain bloodlines. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, no, I see. That's from my studies. That's more so based off of like it is different bloodlines, but um, that's based off more the
Yeah, what Michael Lucky said. That's what I'm pretty
experimentation,
much saying in a way. What Michael Lucky
experimentation
said.
and shit like that.
You said what?
I said that's more that's more based off of experimentation, different forms of us experimentation and being in different locations geographically.
What I feel like white people rape the whole planet for real too.
Yeah, why you think that?
Um, it's back to something religious, but just sum it up real quick. When they came from out the Caucasus Mountain, I believe that they are what people call Gog and Magog. When they came out, they had to accept the religion. But then, like, I ain't gonna say like they really are literally vampires. But on top of the melon that they needed, and in order for them to steal the
They are.
identity of certain people, you feel me? They had to rape black people pretty much to take over the world because they wasn't going to be able, like, what don't white people, like, they die faster than they born. Even today it's something like that. Like they born with all types of sicknesses and all kinds of shit like that, so they needed like the black gene on them, but they had to like keep raping it, not where it's like dominant on them, but enough for them to survive, if you know what I mean. That's like kind of my theory on it for real.
Yeah, no, I do get I do get where you coming from, and what I would say to that is that, um, are you familiar with Yakub's experiment?
I read something like that, but not fully. I don't understand it all the way. But I do how I believe Gog and Magog, if you look at Noah's tree, Noah had three sons, Shem, Japheth, and Ham. In Japheth's bloodline, you see Gog and Magog in his bloodline. And from his bloodline, that's where Caucasians and Mongols are born at. Mongols, I guess, was another word for like a type of Asian at that time. So like Prophet Yaqub, he's the father of, well, his, yeah, he was a child of Israel too. Prophet Jacob, he was a child of Israel as well. And then they say that he like birthed the Edomites, the white people, or something like that in the lab. It was something of that sort.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was basically just like a experiment, um, but with animals too. With animals too. So, which brings in the reason why these hybrid Europeans, because that's what they are. They hybrids. These hybrid Europeans, why they feed off of us, why they feed off of our energy, why they want parts of us, why they want to cross breed with us and shit like that because we have the what you call we got the God genes. So we can, we can be in the sun and we ain't got to worry about nothing. We can be in the sun and we ain't got to worry about nothing. Everybody, appreciate y'all for coming through. Smack that like button if you haven't. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't. Put that notification bell on all. Appreciate you. But yeah, like we don't. It's just as you probably know, I'm sure that it's a lot of things that we can do that these hybrid Europeans can't do, or these watered down different versions of man can't do, and they can't be subject to, or they'll suffer in ways, whether it be mentally, physically, emotionally, health, just all kinds of shit. They they suffer. They can't withstand like how we can.
Hell no.
So that play a huge part in that. But I
So
wanted to tap in on before we go to something different. I wanted to tap in on what you were saying we cursed. You were saying we cursed as a people. So I'm about to pull up something real quick to tap in on that. And I want everybody to pay attention, share this out, man. I'm about to give some good game that some people may know or may not know. But just stay tuned.
what's your stance on the curse thing?
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm about to go into right now. I'm about to share something now. Hold up.
I found it as like uh somewhat because like I said, nothing you don't say in Islam unless you don't say anything is indefinite. But this is like an opinion. I found it like it kind of like added up like the ones and twos for real to with black people and the things that we go through and still go through.
Right.
That was the article.
Yeah. Hold on real quick. Okay. Boom. Hold up. Make this bigger. Make this bigger. Okay, bet. Everybody can see that, right?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay, let's get it. So this is the bit like it's a bill of particulars, right? Regarding the so-called Black history. Bill of particulars regarding the so-called Black history, right? What's up? What's happening? Um, Cause of action. This brief presents a timely demand for more definitive statements concerning the nature, the cause, and the intent of those who reference themselves and other natural persons as African Americans. They then switch up to teach Black history. They then switch up and teach Black history. Who are they talking about? This has been a particularly interesting practice of modern scholars and historians. We have examined and read many books, articles, and historical documents, etc., and have come to the clear understanding and conclusion that the political interests and concepts of the people are compromised, confusing, and misleading regarding constitutional principles of de jure government. Okay, let me keep going. First things, uh, there exists there exists no nation of Black Americans, nor is there a Black America in any documented record, the world ever. Black Americans are what is referred to in law as a misnomer or collectively misnomers, as well no grammatically. Remember, No, grammatically, black is an adjective and it is not a proper noun. Socially and politically, black implies civil little mortuus, which means dead in the eyes of the law. Black American is not a nationality, nor is a nation. Therefore, black has no political interest nor power in the free national constitution that was prepared for all free national beings. Anyone that does not, hold on, let me scroll this up a little bit. Ah, damn. Okay. Anyone that does not, what's up, fam? Salute. Okay, he left. Anyone that does not answer up to the constitutional government by name and principles are classed as undesirables and are subject to the colorable democracy bondage veiled under the 14th Amendment and 3/5 part clause. The 14th Amendment and 3/5 part clause was politically created to make artificial persons, i.e., corporate slaves, out of natural persons. Black, Negro, coloreds, African Americans are not living people. These tags are political and lawfully brands that have been put upon Aboriginal indigenous Moors of Morocco, now called America. That's where I say the etymology come in. Before America, the terms go back when you break the language down, and it translates into Morocco. But now called Morocco, a bastardized form of Al Morocco. These black brands' names have never been recognized, right, by any true Americans, citizens. Through one's free national name, one is known and recognized by the nations of the earth that are recognized by the said national government in which one lives. If the Italians, Greeks, English, Chinese, Japanese, Turks, Arabians are forced to proclaim their free national names and religions before the constitutional government of the United States of America, it is no more than a right that the law should be enforced upon all other American citizens alike. In addition, reparations means to repair a nation. Hold on, we getting deep now. We getting deep. In addition, reparations means to repair a nation. This has a strong impact on why there has not been any reparations nor relief for a so-called black nation of people. One must claim one's nationality, and one's nationality to be recognized by the nations of the earth in regarding to becoming Republican or not versus Democrat or not. There is really no option, as you are a political republic at birth, which is what a lot of people don't know. Like, there was never a democracy. This is all that's all a game being played. The America is a republic. This whole thing was a republic from birth, but they control the narrative to make and put us in democracy status to make us think the democracy and the Democrats is what we are and what we need to be. But really, that plays a part in what's keeping us in bondage, because this is a republic by God's law, not by anything that man said. But no, let me finish. Um, Options. Hold on, I'm right here. Options as you are of a political republic. America. Al Morocco is a national republic. Therefore, to be an American Al-Moroccan is to be a Republican. Anyone who claims otherwise has denationalized and expatriated themselves from their own government and their own nation, unknowingly though. That's why they push the black and the African American thing onto us, because they know it has no identity, right? So the Constitution secures your rights under Article 4, and this is all game, so people can go like look it up. It's all facts. The Constitution secures your rights under Article 4, Section 4. A Republican form of government. You are not secured nor protected under any other form of government. The Constitution is served day by day by the democracy, aka de facto government. De facto means fraud, fake, not real. Doesn't really exist, but it exists because we don't know who we are and how to get from up under the bondage. But the democracy, de facto government, although they take an oath to uphold it day by day. As for those who are branded Negro, colors, black, etc., they have no guarantees that they have only granted privileges, and privileges can be taken, rights can't be, which play a part in why if we do something wrong, like you catch a case, they'll try to take some of your rights, or they'll try to take some of my rights. But that's because it's a privilege because we acknowledge ourselves to be Negro, black, colored, so on and so forth. So they have only granted privileges because they have waived their inalienable birthrights by not claiming their own nationality, names, and connections to the Constitution, which brings them back into constitutional fold of government, wherein then their rights are secured. Many have violated these principles unknowingly, hence two well-known statements. Ignorance of the law is no excuse, and they my people perish by the day for lack of knowledge. Ignorance of the law is no excuse, right? So knowing knowing that, I make the correlation to why we cursed. Um, we we curse because we don't have a nation. We don't claim a nation. We don't have a nationality. Um, and then not only that, the the psychological games that are being played on us, we don't realize them, and all we do is keep acting them out over and over and over and over and over, like the love in hip hop, just down to the simplest shit. We keep we keep acting and portraying these roles over and over and over and over, and being uh it can be comfortable not knowing, because it's not easy to wake up. It's not easy to do better. It's not.
Damn, that was deep. So like they call America before Morocco?
Yes, Al Morocco.
Is that Morocco?
Yes, sir.
Where
And
did
I'm gonna drop that.
Morocco?
I'm gonna drop that in the chat too, so y'all can go check that out and cross reference it, man. Don't believe what I say. Go cross
Why
reference
did
it
they
and
name
prove it to be wrong.
why did they name Morocco over there in Africa Morocco?
Well, that's the thing. All this all this land is one. All the land is one. So the land is one land mass. It's all the motherland. It's all Morocco. It's all Africa. No matter like what they try to call it or title to put on it. You feel me? Like
Bro, I got
it's
siblings who directly from Morocco, bro. That's why that's like real weird to me. Like I got three siblings directly from Morocco. We got the same father though.
oh yeah. Well, see, and that's the thing because this is the kind of information you can bring to them because just because we got to remember all these places been colonized.
Right. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
We got to remember all these places have been colonized. So it's gonna be things that you're gonna be able to introduce to. Um, it's gonna be things that you're gonna be able to introduce to your siblings that are Moroccan that they may not even know, may not even be aware of. But it's but if they look it up and cross reference and do the research, they'll be able to make the connection.
So what nationality should quote unquote black people be claiming to get what is it rights and be looked at as a people anyway?
Well, I'm glad you asked that because when I say more, people get it confused with a religion. But like I
Mm-hmm.
always say, it's a nationality. More just means American. You're indigenous to the land. You're Aboriginal, which is what we
Right.
are. So in essence, you're everyone's a Moor. You feel me? Everyone of our
Right.
descent is a Moor. But if you don't have if you don't have a concept of nationality, then it makes it hard to grasp it because they try to twist religion into it when like it doesn't. There's a set of principles, which is the principles that come from and like Moors is it's Islam. I don't know if you know that, but it's but we I don't know what part of Islam you are, but I know that it's not the
I'm just a
same.
Muslim. I don't say nothing else.
Okay, so you a Muslim. So
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah, I'm just a Muslim.
my
I
Quran and
don't
your
say
Quran
Sunni
is
or nothing
different.
like that. I just say Muslim.
My Quran and your Quran is different, and I say that because like Muslim,
Bro, that's me or you, bro. Bro, that's me or you. You hear me?
man, I just came back. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, hold up. My battery had died. Okay,
I
I
just put
bet.
my phone on the charger.
Yeah, my battery had died. Hey, shout out. I wasn't on that long, but shout out B more for holding on and everybody else for
Already, bro.
holding on. But what was I saying?
I had asked you about about your Quran.
I was saying like Muslim derives from Islam. So y'all have a lot of principles that that I stand by as well, being a Moor. But we just not tied to a religion, and not to discredit um Muslim or anything like that, but it's just from my studies, this is it is the original form of Islam before what people would say like other things was added to it. Because like I say, you get the principle. The main thing is grasping the principles of life and how to treat people and shit like that and how to operate on here. So the my Quran, it gets straight into that. It's called the Circle Seven Quran.
Okay.
It gets straight into morals, principles, you know, understanding and things like that. And and they encourage, but they don't disassociate your book or any book. They'll tell you that all those books got valuable, true information in it. But remember what I was saying about knowing etymology earlier?
Yeah,
If you
language. Yeah,
if you don't know etymology, you won't get the
absolutely.
full
I do not disagree at all, in no way, shape, or form.
yeah, it's just like it's no way that you can get it, which is why so many people have different interpretations of the same shit.
Right. Okay. I follow. I follow.
And you can't have that. It's only one truth. Like shit only happen one way.
That's exactly how I feel too. That's exactly how I feel too. The sun come up and down the same way every single day for damn near 2,000 years that I know for real. 27 years that I know for damn sure. It rose and set the same way. Just sometimes shorter or faster, for real.
Right.
But shit happens away and shit don't happen away. Like shit is like I ain't gonna say it is gray areas in life. I will say that all day. But for the most part, it is pretty black and white.
Sure. It. I would say, shit. If we was taught our science and our true
Yeah,
nationality and stuff like that, I would say it is black and white
right,
because
right.
our shit been watered down so much. Like everything, it's it all. Somebody said, "Hold on, Rico, what's popping?" Shout out Rico Rants. Go subscribe to Rico Rants on mommies. Um, real quick, Miss Trail or My Trail Hughes. They said, "Okay, hold on, man, because I did want to make sure people caught that shit. Hold on, real quick.
Go ahead. That was about how when you label yourself as black or Negro or African American, how you lost all your rights and putting that or associating yourself with that. You denied yourself I want to say a tribe, but they ain't say tribe. You denied yourself a nationality. And that's why you don't have any rights because black people they under the 14th Amendment it said that we was three fifths of man, and that was what the article was talking about. And we had pulled that
Yeah,
article up in reference to and our belief why black people go through so much things that they go through, and why we believe that it's a some type of spiritual curse upon black people, and even given right there how we not even looked at as even just basically civilians in America if we label ourselves in a certain way.
well, it is a curse though. It is a curse on
I
all
I
levels.
I can't see it no other way for real, but yeah.
Yeah, that's still a curse though because that we spell it.
Ooh, did you ever see Brother Polite on DJ Vlad when he was talking about how when you enter a mortgage, if you take the root word to mortgage and how it means like morgue
Dead
and stuff like
pledge.
that? Huh?
Dead pledge.
Yeah, did you know what I'm talking about when he said that?
Yep. That's what yeah, that's what I that's what moral science teaches. It's just basically more more science. It'll it'll trump anything that then it'll help you trump anything that come your way because if you know what spelling in the words entail, you would try to say things different
Right,
or be more grammatically correct because we know
right,
that we give it life on all levels because it can start like on the physical, but you gotta understand we embody shit
right.
and
All
then
day.
it turns into emotional, spiritual, and all of that. So then it starts tapping into all realms because we didn't embody the shit. So it's the same way with the knowledge and the information. Once we can start embodying and knowing how to represent ourselves and stand on the fact that we not black. Black is a color. It's an adjective. It's not a proper noun. It doesn't acknowledge a body of people. And nowhere in history did they call us Black America or black
Right.
or no record. Was there any nation called black? with a flag to represent it. So when they talk about meeting at the United Nations table and doing all of that fly stuff, we don't even qualify for that. Or getting reparations, we don't even qualify for that because reparations can only go to a nation. And
Repair
to
a
be a part
nation.
of a nation, you got to have a nationality.
Reparations is repair a nation, and by
Repair a nation.
labeling ourselves black, we dismissed ourselves from being in a nation.
Right.
I agree with that totally. I mean, it's right. It's actually a law behind that shit. It ain't even whether or not I agree with it. That's what the fuck the law say, for real, for real.
Right. And that's where the misconception come in, is where the Constitution is not written for us. No, it's not written for fake people, for corporate citizens, because that's what we are. We corporate citizens. Shout out to Ugly Truth. Appreciate you for stopping by, fam. Everybody hit that like button on the way in. But yeah, we not corporate citizens, but being black puts us in that standing, which gives us no political power because it's all about status. Your political power comes from your status. And if you don't represent a nation or come from a nation, then you have no status, which is why we can't come to the table and get anything done for us.
I was just talking about how black people don't get how we didn't get reparations. I had seen that thing where some people had got reparations in Chicago, but that was because they had stole their land, and that was on some recent time when they had sued them.
Yeah, yeah. See, and that's the thing, because you gotta go in the depth to those to them cases, because there is no one person can't get reparations.
Right. When the Holocaust happened, the Jews got reparation. They even got a whole entire country to themselves. Even though a whole lot of people lived there, they still got a whole country to themselves. So I understand what you mean.
Yeah, because then it's like, who did they give it to? Because that's why I was saying, like, I didn't come from slavery, because that's another thing that keeps us tied to the bondage, because black people came from slavery. 14th Amendment citizens came from slavery, and they thought they was getting out of slavery.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
they
okay,
thought
I
they was getting out of
follow.
slavery, but they went right back into it because they
Right.
they create what they call they got the birth certificate, the social security number
Yeah, I
that puts
follow.
you
I
back in
follow.
slavery.
I follow. Damn.
So really, what a lot of people don't know, that what they call that, the Emancipation Proclamation, that was just a proclamation. Like I say, this is where the etymology come in too, because people feel like a proclamation is like a law. A proclamation just means a public announcement.
That
That's all a proclamation means.
that brother polite video, like he really explains the etymology like really well, how words is derived from certain things. He really like, because in Islam you're not even supposed to take a mortgage out because you're not supposed to indulge in no form of interest. And how he just like made it seem like you into something that's like that you're gonna die in, because your mortgage is like a 30-year sentence for real. So most people gonna die by the time they pay off their mortgage, and then your house goes into what they say that you get a summons. You feel me? The spirit guy gets summoned. He had a real good video on Vlad about etymology and how they break words down and how words mean things for real. Like it really do tie into what we're saying right now. I should find that video. That was
No,
real educational.
no, that's a fact, which plays a part. Like, it's a mortgage because you have to put a mortgage, because we fictional entities right now, because
Mm,
the social security number and the birth certificate, it creates a fake you, but our parents
right.
don't know that.
Right.
Yeah, Yeah, exactly.
That's your
So
representation. Your social is you all day.
right. So but well, really, it's not us. It's not really us. It's a fake us.
It's a card. It's a
Yeah,
number.
it's a fictional us because if you notice, when you on all documents, when you write your name the way, and you write your name the way that they taught you how to write it in school, which is the same schools that these people went to who's doing the business, they tell you to write capital letter, capital first letter, and then the rest lowercase until you start a new sentence or get to something else that needs to be capitalized. But when you apply for anything or do any business that way, they'll still send you something. Everything they send you in the mail, your name is in all capital letters, which represents a corporate fictional entity, which puts us in dead status, dead in the eyes of the law, which goes hand in hand with the mortgage, which is a dead pledge,
Right.
which
I
in
follow.
returns, the whole another part of the game is like they keep your estate. They want your estate. Everything that you acquire and all your energy, like they want it. And that's what they doing when they do that. When you get into those contracts, they taking your estate because essentially they own it because you're not a real person on paper. That's why somebody has to somebody has to run Michael Jackson's estate because he doesn't own it and can't nobody that he couldn't have nobody own it because he didn't own himself.
Right.
So it's like it's a real structured game that's being played. And the main one of the main things is like the paperwork, the black and white. Like that's where they get us at. Outside of the abuse.
Some people I be talking with, they feel like black people should have never integrated with white people. And I don't say that on a racist standpoint. It's just that it was never good for us.
Nah, I agree. I I agree. Um, Especially being that what we came from those particular people, what they just came from, the people who was subject to slavery. We needed those was the dire times that we needed to stick together. But once again, that's where I say like it's the psychology and the mind games because they they buck broke the brothers and fucked on their women too.
Yeah.
They fucked on the brothers, they fucked on the kids, then they fucked on their wives. You feel me? So since you ain't getting revenge no other kind of way, you feel like, oh well shit, I'm finally free now. I can get revenge this way. And brothers start feeling like, well, let me smash a white woman because I've been I've been tarnished with my woman, and then y'all been depriving me of all this shit. I want to fuck some of y'all shit.
Let me ask you a real question. In a way, right? Because you keep saying when they was fucking on the men, right? Do you think in a way that's what somewhat stimulated homosexuality in the black community?
Definitely,
Definitely.
definitely
That's where it came
yes,
from, bro. That's where
yes,
it came from.
yes, yes. That is yes. That is not that is not part of that is not part of our original genetic makeup because we was put we was we was put here to procreate. So
Right.
that's not a part of our genetic makeup. And once again, this ain't no shot at nobody who's whatever their sexuality is.
It's
But
not, but the
but
origins of it
but
tell the
but
truth. You feel me?
I cannot deny the fact though that there is an agenda in place to uh to kill off our bloodline, because if you mating with the same sex, you can't procreate. You can't procreate, and if you can't procreate or don't procreate, then you stop the bloodline. You kill the bloodline.
Yep. Yeah.
So, and I got I got people close to me that that are in the same sex, and it, like I say, it ain't no. This ain't about no individual. This is about gender in the system that's trying to push something, but not only on adults but on children.
Yeah, nowadays it's too much. Nowadays is I think because if you think about it, in the early 2000s, like 2010s, like even homosexuality was still somewhat, like niggas wasn't as open as they are now. But now with all the transsexual and kids identifying their gender, not even just children identifying if they can be gay or not, which I think is too much. But children identifying their gender, yeah, they are definitely pushing it way too far on that aspect. But just from the origins of it, I always did kind of like, okay, so what would make a grown man want to take that route in a way? You feel me? Just from a understanding type view. And if you do think about it back from slavery, I mean, I always say it's because somebody touched them. So now when I think about the one who touched them, damn, yeah, I can see because white people raped a bunch of niggas. You feel me? How some of them came out of slavery in a way. You feel me? Like I can see that now in certain aspects. Because I always blamed it on the lack of a man being around and if somebody was touched, maybe I'm not the one that believes that somebody is born a certain type of way. If that's the case, you was born to like the opposite sex. That's the way you was born, for real. But then something switches your programming and fucks you up.
Yeah, I wouldn't agree like that anyone was born that way, but I don't think it's always somebody being touched though either. Though that is a result a lot of times. That could have.
A raised thing. How you raised in your childhood is your cinder blocks and your foundation, and how you was raised is going to dictate a lot about you as an adult all day.
Yeah, because it's a lot of like the programming make you feel like, you see how got kids they got kids is they got kids feeling like they can pick whatever gender they want. They trying to introduce, like, I think it's like 100 plus it's like 100 plus genders. They trying to introduce like 50 or something plus genders to the world, right? So if they doing that, then they already making the kid feel like these are choices that I have, when really, like, it's only two genders. So I would say, like, you can,
That
by programming and exposure, you get the TV shows, the cartoons, and all that shit. It can make you question yourself by what they show you. Like, dang, am I that? And then they reinforce it. That's why it's very key for kids to be for parents to be careful on what they expose their children to, and the kind of
I think it was kind of
behavior, and show love, because a like a parent can reinforce it by making your kid hate you, just by like treating them fucked up,
absolutely. That's why I said
you
your
in the
child
past space.
upbringing.
And especially like if we're talking about a male, a mom can reinforce that kind of behavior. If a mom is always coming down on it, and it's just like always something, like she's just like, you know making him resent women, basically.
Absolutely.
Making him resent women.
I forgot what I was ready to say, but yeah, it's Back then I think it was very symbolic on us back then. Nowadays is they really do push it for it on a whole nother scale. Like seriously, like I ain't gonna lie, TV scary as shit. But I mean, I remember watching TV when I was younger. They did a lot of gay shit on TV when I was younger too, though. Cartoons and shit like that, and people in dresses and shit like that, and little gay shit in movies for real.
Hey,
So it's just now it's like it's on.
real quick, I believe you gotta say a different word so they don't try to
Oh, all right, all
flag,
right.
yeah,
We can
flag
talk
this
about
shit.
something else for real.
Yeah.
We talk about something else for real.
But
That's the powers that be that run the world for real. That's them.
what's the hold on. What's the name said? What's not always the case? Ugly Truth. Get on there. The link pinned up top if you're trying to hop on. But what's not always the truth, or what's not always the case?
I think he went back to what she was talking about on with the mother maybe sometime. But I mean, it's I believe I think we was touching back on how they're not born that way, but maybe because due to a certain upbringing and certain circumstances and things that may have happened, it's a combination of certain things that happen why that happened, as opposed to them just being born that way. I think that's what we was like touching back on. I think that's what he talking about.
Okay, I don't know. I was just
It
trying
ain't
to.
always the case. The case different for everybody else, bro. It's not always the case. Like everybody got their own different story for real.
Right, right. No, that's a fact.
And it's not to judge nobody, but like I said, where we originally got it from, like I do feel like now that the origins of that rooted from black men getting raped by white men. I feel like that's where that came from, and that behavior.
Yeah, yeah. And then, but not just that though. Like because like we were stripped of our identity as well. So we were
Right.
stripped of our identity, our nationality, our principles, our morals, actually knowing who we are. We didn't know who we was and what we stood for. So like we didn't we may have not as a people been fully because our circumstances been fully conscious that our mission is to procreate. And then take into consideration that when we ain't messed up, when we stressed out as a people, we have a lot of sex.
Mm.
That's how we get out a lot of our frustrations. We have sex. So then out of sex, what happens? Babies get created. And babies get created, but what hasn't changed? The the circumstances that you in, but the number of children that you got has. And the intensity of your relationship as far as negativity may have, but as far as like something positive, bit you know being that we was never able to work on the foundation, it just becomes a perpetuating cycle, man.
On top of them dropping dope and cocaine in the middle of the hood. My wife told me she read an article where they literally a helicopter literally dropped the whole car in a dope. I forgot what city it was for real, and just to fuck the community up. So if it wasn't us trying to get, and then when they bombed Black Wall Street, it wasn't us always trying to get back. It was always them knocking us right back down. Always. The drug epidemic was my stepfather. He told me that him and everybody he grew up with. He said everybody he grew up with passed away. He lucky that he's alive. He was only 50 when he told me that. He passed away from liver cancer when he was 58. He told me everybody he grew up with passed away right here in Baltimore for real. His
Shout out
whole
to your
generation,
pop.
they all died from heroin overdose or AIDS and HIV. All of them.
The
So
aftermath, or probably and some of them probably in the midst of it, but then maybe some the aftermath of it, the after effects, because a lot of people suffer from the after effects of that epidemic. And I'm glad you said that too, because I actually I'm about to do I got an interview coming up with some brothers that's going to go into some detail about that and how that was at that time.
the drug epidemic.
Yep, I got some OGs that I tapped in with.
Like they use that shit to fund a war or some shit like that. They was really using drug money and black people ODing over drug money to fund a whole war and shit like that. Like America's sick as hell for real. Like on the real.
Hey,
From
that's
now
another.
from
I'm glad you said that too, because that's another thing. Because um, it's more so the United States. It's not America. The United
if,
States is of America, though. The United States is
right, so
of America.
the corporation of the United States for real. The corporation of America.
Yeah,
The,
and see
the industrial what complex? What's it called?
the prison industrial complex.
Yeah.
But and they created a fake United States too, because it's really the United States for America.
The United States for America.
Yeah, yeah, that's what it originally is. But they duplicated it the same way that they duplicated the people's identity and made it of America, which allowed them to do the trickery that they did. Hey, smack that like button and smack that subscribe button if you haven't. I appreciate you tapping in. Put the notification bell on all. Put the notification bell on all.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you letting me hop on the panel, bro. That's much love, bro. Like, ain't nobody never let me do nothing like this for real. Like, I appreciate that, bro. And it was cool talking to you too. I appreciate everybody in the chat too, y'all.
Yes, sir. Already. I appreciate you for stopping through.
Hey, bro, I holler at you, bro. Next time you hop on, bro, hopefully I'll catch you for real and we can do this again for real.
All right, bet. Already. Tap in, man.
All right, bro. Have a good one, bro.
Yes, sir. You too. Yeah, man. Who all still up in here? Say it's 5 people still up in here. Chris P. Shout out Chris B, man. Shout out Chris P. I ain't never seen you before, Chris P. Appreciate you for stopping through, man. Smack that like button and that subscribe button if you haven't, man. What's good? Chris P, where you from? Where you tapping in from? Where you tapping in from, Chris P? Who else up in here? If you up in here, man, drop a 7. If you up in here, drop a 7. There's 7 people up in here. If you up in here, drop a 7. Or is it some ghost up in here? Just some watchers. Shout out to the watchers too, man. I know what that means. I know what the watching mean. Yeah. know what just the watching mean. That's either people trying to hide that they fuck with you, or it's either people trying to hide that they fuck with you. That's what the watching mean. When it's just people watching. It's people trying to hide that they fuck with you, or it's people coming over here from somebody else shit. Like we spying and shit, trying to be messy. But I am who I say I am. Or a hater. But that's what I mean though. That would be that would be one of those that would be one of those individuals too though. A hater. Okay, so before I go, did everybody in here grasp this article that I just put up, or do I need to go over it again before I get up out of here? I know that was a minute ago when I went through that. That was about maybe almost out. Shoot, maybe about 30, 40 minutes ago. 45 minutes ago. Okay, so that means everybody good. Everybody good. Once again, if you need me to go over this article again, let me know. Say something in the chat before I get up out of here. All right, well, stand on what you say and only say what you can stand on, man. Smack that like button, smack that subscribe button. Put the notification bells on all. Can't if you can't stand on it, don't say it. Let's get it. Chief Chief Patel what? Yes what? Yes what? I don't know what that means. Read over. Read it over. Alright, I'm gonna read it over before I get up out of here real quick. Okay, so look. Okay, hold up. Okay, so this is called a Bill of Particulars regarding so-called Black history, right? Now, let me slide this up. All right, here I go. This is called the Bill of Particulars regarding so-called Black history. Let's go. This brief presents a timely demand for more definite statements concerning the nature, the cause, and the intent of those who reference themselves as other natural persons, as African Americans. They then switch up and teach Black history. Who are they talking about? Who are they talking about, huh? This has been a particularly interesting practice of modern scholars and historians. We have examined and read many books, articles, and historical documents, etc., and have come to the clear understanding and conclusion that the political interests and concepts of the people are compromised, confusing, and misleading regarding constitutional principles of de jure government. De jure means real government, basically. True, real government. Like, we don't know what true, real government looks like because we've been operating under de facto government, which means fake, illegitimate government that really don't got no jurisdiction to do shit to us, but they do because we got them birth certificates and the social security numbers, and we call ourselves Black, African American, Negro, colored, etc. So let's get it. Where was I? We have examined and read many books, articles, historical documents, etc., and have come to the clear understanding conclusion that the political interests and concepts of the people have been compromised, confusing, and misleading regarding the constitutional principles of de jure government. First, 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 there exists no nation of Black Americans, nor is there a Black America in any documented record the world over or ever. Black Black Americans are what is referred to in law as a misnomer or collectively misnomers. As you as you will know, grammatically, Black is a adjective and is not a proper noun. Socially and politically, Black implies civil little mortus. Civil little mortus, right here in black and white. Socially, hold on. As you will know, Black is an adjective, not a proper noun. It's not a proper noun. Humans, people are proper nouns. Black is not a proper noun. It's an adjective. It describes something, right? So socially and politically, Black implies civil little mortus, which means dead in the eyes of the law. Dead, which means you ain't got no rights. Dead in the eyes of the law. This is about why we still are in bondage. That's what this article is about. It's giving an understanding and a clear reason on why we still in bondage. Because of the word Black has no weight. Okay, so socially and politically, Black implies civil little mortus, which means dead in the eyes of the law. Black Americans is not a nationality, nor is it a nation. Therefore, Black has no political interest nor powers in the free national constitution. Nah, you good. I didn't mind doing it again, Chris P. I just wanted to know before I got up out of here. That's all. I don't mind doing it again. This is, it's what the people need. But Black has no political interest nor powers in the free national constitution that was prepared for all free national beings. Which is why we don't never get anything. Which is why so-called Black people never get anything, right? Next thing. Anyone that does not answer up to the constitutional government by name and principle are classed as undesirables and are subject to the colorable democracy bondage as veiled under the 14th Amendment and 3/5 part clause and 3/5 person clause. The 14th Amendment and the Hold on, I'm right here. My bad. The 14th Amendment and the 3/5 person clause was politically created to make artificial persons, i.e., corporate slaves, out of natural persons. Black, Negro, Coloreds, and African Americans are not living people. These tags are political and lawfully brands that have been put upon the Aboriginal indigenous Moors of Morocco, now called America, a bastardized form of Al Morocco. These black brand names have never been recognized. These black brand names have never been recognized. Right? We almost done. Just hold on. These black brand names have never been recognized by any true American citizens. Through one's free national name, one is now and recognized by the nations of the earth that are recognized by the said national government in which one lives. If the Italians, Greeks, English, Chinese, Japanese, Turks, Arabians are forced to proclaim their free national names and religions before the constitutional government of the United States of America, it is no more than a right that the law should be enforced upon all other American citizens alike. In addition, reparations means to repair a nation. I repeat, in addition, reparations means to repair a nation. This has a strong impact on why there has not been any reparations nor relief for so-called black nation of people. One must claim one's nationality and one's nation to be recognized by the nations of the earth. In regards, hold up. In regards, right here, I'm right here, hold up, I'm right here. In regards to becoming a Republican or not versus a Democrat or not, there is really no option as you are a political republic at birth. America, Al Morocco, is a national republic. Therefore, to be an American, Al Moroccan is to be a Republican. Appreciate you, please, Conway. Good looking, man. Smack that like button, man. Smack that subscribe button. Put your notification bells on all. I got some information on how to work without paying taxes too. I got some game, man. But yeah, appreciate you for tapping in, man. Appreciate Chief Fatal, Educate Chris P, everybody. Okay, so where was I at? Okay. So anyone who claims otherwise has denationalized and expatriated themselves from their own government and their own nation. The Constitution secures your rights under Article 4, Section 4. A Republican a Republican form of government. You are not secured nor protected under any other form of government. The Constitution is observed day by day by the democracy de facto government. De facto means fake, illegitimate, not real, which is referencing to the U.S. The Constitution is observed day by day by the democracy de facto government, although they take an oath to uphold it day by day. As for those who are branded Negro, colors, black, etc., They have no guarantees. They have only granted privileges because they have waived their inalienable birthrights by not claiming. Hold on. It say, as for those who are branded Negro, coloreds, black, etc., have no guarantees that they have only privileges. No guarantees means no rights, because rights are guaranteed because you're born with them by birth. They have no guarantees. They have only granted privileges because they have waived their inalienable birthrights by not claiming their own nationality, names, and connection to the Constitution, which brings them back into constitutional fold of government wherein their rights are secured. Many have violated these principles unknowingly, hence the two well-known statements, ignorance of the law is no excuse, and my people perish by the day for lack of knowledge. So basically, to sum that up, the 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 document that I just read, it states that um, claiming these tags and brands, black, Negro, colored, is one of the main reasons why we still in slavery today, why we still in bondage today, because we claiming these tags of Negro, black, and colored, right? So every every person should have a nation. Everyone belongs to a nation. When they come together about people's rights and stuff, it's nations coming together. It's people that represent nation. We don't have that. We are fake people. Black is a fake corporate fiction entity by way of the birth certificate and the social security number and the mind state. So that's what the article explains, and I will drop this article, and I'll drop the link to it so you can go check it out yourself. For real, for real. Cause yeah, you don't gotta believe me. Like I don't be spitting this shit for people to believe me. I show people or spit the information because it's factual and it's something I can stand on. I can stand on it. It ain't about believing it because it's not believable information. Like it's there. The correlation is there. I've done it. I lived it. Like I said, I didn't been in the court. I didn't been in the courtroom dolo, standing on my own. I ain't never fought a case in my life. Never fought a case in my life. Never fought a case in my life, but walked in the courtroom dolo, knocked them down. No prior experience. So I didn't I didn't did this is more than just reading something. You feel me? It's more than just reading something. I did more than just read. Shout out Queen Lotus. But yeah, man, I appreciate y'all for stopping through, man. I'm about to get up out of here. Smack that like button, smack that subscribe button, man. Put the notification bells on all. Not necessarily. That's not necessarily why, because the Nation of Islam is not a like what they like. Okay, yeah, like okay, they don't. It's not like a document that say like Islam is your nation, because Islam just mean peace. Islam just mean peace. I get what you're trying to say, but that's like a different nation. That's not like an actual nation, if that makes sense. But I get what you're trying to say, though. Shout out to Orondo Dixon. Appreciate you for stopping through, man. Smack that like button, man, and that subscribe button. Put that notification bell on all, for real. Got some more juice to drop, and go check out the videos if you haven't. I dropped a lot of powerful game. Dropped a lot of powerful game. Like I said, you want to work tax free? Come tap in. I mean, completely, and it's legal. They can't do nothing to you. You ain't got to never pay it back. But yeah, stand on what you say and only say what you can stand on, man. Let's get it. I'm gone. I'm about to get up out of here. Y'all be easy. Shout out to everybody that came through too. Shout out to everybody in the chat that came through. Shout out to everybody who came to hop on the panel. Ceddy Nash. Shout out to Ceddy Nash. Shout out to Be More Humble and whoever else came through and hopped on the panel. Somebody else came through, but they hopped off. But yeah, shout out to everybody who came through. I appreciate it.